Oh, this is the part where like I start with like some weird action music. Frey, were you bringing Garrett with you?
No, Frey is going to. Frey is not going to bring Garrett with him.
Okay. Garrett,
Just
are you
listen
still
to the
heading
end
back
of
to the Anchor and
Blast.
Helm to your own room, or
Um,
are you going to the Aurum Sanctorum?
if is everyone else at the Aurum Sanctorum?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Samar still doing regular check-ins with those who are like on the plan.
Yeah.
Then assumedly Samar would tell you that like Lawrence and Streak are there.
Yeah.
Yes, Garrett would head back
Okay.
there.
Does Garrett want to pick up their clothes on the way?
They're in the opposite direction, but you can if you want to.
I thought we had one more day that we needed to pick up.
No,
the
that was
clothes.
yesterday. Remember, the session ended in the morning. That's when you guys had the meeting.
Okay, so today is still
When you were going to
the
pick
day
up the clothes.
Yeah,
Okay.
today is pickup day.
Garrett can pick up the clothes,
Right.
Okay.
and we
Right.
paid in
Fella.
advance, right?
In that
We
case,
didn't pay it all because Frey did his thing.
in that case, that's right. No fucking recap. I promised you this. Frey, you make your way back to the Anchor and Helm to your luxurious captain's suite. What are you doing?
So Frey is feeling very frustrated. He probably expressed this a little bit with Garrett in a roundabout way. Just, he thought that we'd get more out of Captain Hayes. There had to be, something that, we didn't know, something that he knew, something we could have learned, but it felt useless, pointless. And I think he goes back to his room. He tries to sit down, tries to maybe just like take a nap, but he is up again, just pacing. And after a while, he is going to get himself a basin of water. Trying to emulate that skill that used earlier. Fingers tracing over the surface, making it ripple a moment as he closes his eyes, trying to focus, trying to bring his mind back to those times when he had met with Wallace. Inside his office, aboard the Accordance Code, and Frey is going to casting forth the Inner Eye.
He's casting forth the inner eye.
Yes.
Not quite witch finding. Alrighty. Ooh, what a use of a spell to start the session. So you focus for a moment, and after you finally incant yourself to this spell and can sorry, Shelby's friend is out next door. I told her to lay down. She finally listened. After you focus for a moment and you are standing there, or at least you can see yourself standing there. You can see everything around you. Captain Wallace's quarters aboard the Accordance Code. He is sitting there, leaning back, and he just kind of... Alright, so you're telling me there is no chance we're gonna make it out there today? We can't get any information from him, huh?
Frey looks around. Can he see who Wallace is talking to?
Yes, you can. You turn, and sitting in the same chair that you did so many moons ago, you see McBrennan.
Okay. Frey will continue to linger, continue to listen.
Just saying. There's so many things that we could be doing. I don't know why you're so focused on it. I'm sure what's happening up in Fortuny Soul is going to happen. I'm sure that whatever's going to happen will. You got nothing to worry about. I've already paid off enough people. We've got all the information we need. When it comes down to it, and when she gets it, you'll know. And Wallace just... Look, I'm more than willing to have some patience with this. I just thought by now we would have heard something. I mean, I made a promise to those fucks. Besides, I mean, with Mr. Lawrence out there helping them, I'm sure they will have gotten it all dealt with. Will have made it back, right? Given the proclivities of the dangers out there, I'm sure having an expert helped, right? And McBrennan just, look, there are people, there are things that I would certainly be more than willing to agree on, but if you're not going to tell me that, I can't exactly be making predictions about how long these things are taking, or why Soji is taking so long to get back to us. But I'm sure that as soon as everything's done, she will. Trust me. Everything going on with her, I mean, I had someone watching her, I'm sure we'll hear about it. And he just kind of sits back, looking frustrated. This conversation's been going on for far too fucking long now. Y'all get out there and see if maybe you can find me some kind of info about what's going on. I mean, I'm not expecting magic, but I don't know, a fucking letter from one of your people, something. And McBrennan just stands up, very frustrated, and turns and leaves. There's a big sigh, and Wallace stands up, looking out the back window of his quarters. Mr. Frey Varrock, to what do I owe the pleasure?
No!
Frey stiffens at that.
There's a pause for a moment. He finally turns back around. And... and everything is a lot quieter than I was expecting it to be. After making your way all the way into the Sabine... That's right, I did a fucking cold open. I didn't say it was they weren't getting a recap. After making your way into the Sabine Highlands, investigating the ruins of Morestus, finding the Tome of Erudition, and the aptly now named Retirement Sword, you made your way back to Fortuny Soul, dealt with Wallace's in-between, the ever-dangerous and effervescent assassin mage Ayami Soji, able to outsmart her, or at least hope to, with the power of the tome. You made your way, saying your goodbyes to allies, friends, and brothers-in-arms in Fortuny Soul, intent on looking into Captain Wallace now that you had bought some time. So your journey took you back to Alisir to look into the man that Wallace did not want getting out of prison, a Captain Hayes. Once you arrived at Alisir, Frey, the old times felt new again, and you were back in your old ways. And unfortunately for Samar, it was much the same, being dumped with days and days of work and stuck on your own doing it. Not just the arcane healing, but also the mundane, the boring, and sometimes just checking up on people. Anything to keep the network going. While the rest of you had some time to relax and see old friends, Mira, finally for the first time in what feels like a very, very long time, seeing one of your closest friends, confidants, and allies who, of course, offered you a job, Mr. Bovan. But beyond that, it was safety. There wasn't that constant threat that you dealt with in Fortuny Soul. There wasn't that constant threat you dealt with out in the Sabine Highlands. It wasn't perfect, but time in Alisir is at least vaguely safe. Time in Alisir is at least explicable. Sure, you have to look over your shoulder for pickpockets and perhaps the old problems becoming new again, but for the most part, it's things you can expect and things you can understand. Eventually, this brought you to schmoozing yourself into a meeting. A meeting, an interview, an interrogation with the very Captain Hayes that Wallace wanted gone, hoping that that was a weak point that he had shown. Instead, what you found was a man driven by vengeance, convinced he would be found innocent now that people who knew him, people that believed him, were going to be in power. Were going to be able to re-see his trial. And in doing so, he began to interrogate you. Everything was turned around and he had questions. The focus on the cook, the rat-faced fuck cook, who he knew was the weakness to the answers of Captain Soren's crew. That and, of course, Wallace. And when you didn't have a good reason as for why he got turned in, he began to question you as well. Eventually seeing himself out of the interrogation, leaving you in an awkward position. Otherwise, because of that meeting, time was not on your side and you weren't able to make the ship to the Vasel Barrier Islands to Fort Halen. That would have to wait. But the next morning, or that morning after the meeting, as Garrett made his way back to the Aurum Sanctorum with everyone else, Frey, you went back, and that is where we're going to once again pick up. And I'll hit it again. There we go. So, Captain Wallace turns towards where you are and just looks you up and down. Truth be told, I was, I'm not gonna say expected this, but expected something for sure. I knew y'all couldn't leave well enough alone. But if you're here and watching me, well... And he begins pacing behind his desk when he turns one hand on the corner of the chair that he sits in and pivots, walking almost exclusively on his heels, almost overemphasizing this fanciful walk. I figured y'all would be more than amenable to our problems with each other, but I also was a little worried about what was going to happen if y'all asked the wrong questions. Well, you being here, and he very, like at that point he leans behind the chair and leans over and motions to where you are. You being here makes me think maybe not hearing anything from anyone about Soji isn't so much y'all being slow. Now, I'm benefit of the doubt, maybe y'all are still on your way back, and you asked, well, where's Captain Wallace? Here I am. And you didn't like that answer. Of course, maybe you just asked enough questions that you're making stupid mistakes now. But specifically, I'm hoping things are still going well, Mr. Frey. Mr. Rock. So tell me.
Right.
I know that you can't, but tell me. Find a way. What's going on? Why haven't I heard anything?
Well, I can hardly answer. What I don't know, and that is the crux of the issue here. Captain Wallace.
He continues as if not hearing anything. Well, it is, as they say, history at this point. It is questionable history. And I hope, beyond hope, that I hear from Miss Soji sooner rather than later, because, well, she was not cheap. I paid good coin to make sure that she got me, well, to make sure y'all didn't double-cross me, because, you see, I'm just a man. I'm just flesh and blood, but she's something else. At least as far as I'm concerned. And a lot more patient to deal with y'all's, shenanigans than I am.
Oh, Captain Wallace, I think you seem to be selling yourself rather short, but perhaps Miss Soji was a...
Now, maybe there is something going on here, and it becomes readily apparent at this point that whatever you're thinking, whatever you're saying, he cannot hear it. There is no chance that things will go as smoothly as I was hoping, which I guess that's about par for, well, not par for the course. That's about as expected. That's about, you know, y'all weren't gonna make it easy. You could have left the book alone. You could have just left it. Gotten what you needed from it. But that's... He kind of pauses and like looks down as he kind of almost leans on the back of his chair. At this point, he stands straight up, walks around his desk, and gets as close to in your face as he possibly can. Let me make this incredibly clear, Mr. Varrock. You're giving me that book. I know you will, because I know Mr. Lawrence will get it for me. And you are snapped back to reality. There is nothing left. The arcane magic is gone.
Frey get the sense that he was forced out by
Yes.
Wallace?
Yes.
Okay. He comes back to himself, startled, looking around, definitely unsettled by the whole experience. Oh, that did not go the way I had wanted it to. And he gets up. He grabs his cloak, and I think he's going to head down and try and find his way to Samar's place to meet the others. Because, yeah, this is a development.
All right. It's after noon when you finally make your way over to the Aurum Sanctorum.
everyone else, what were y'all doing besides helping Samar with the paperwork?
We can say Lawrence and Samar are like talking shop about some or whatever, and like, you know, the how their treatment. That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's basically correct. They know that their like work is getting slowed down by talking, but they're also like, I've been staring at these papers for so long. I will take a little delay to do so. Yeah, I think they're just chatting about, you know, med stuff.
Oh, and it's like particularly thing. I think.
What? Your thing cut out?
You
Is that
were
just me?
breaking up.
William? William dead.
Oh no.
William dead. William very dead. Uh-oh.
He's killed.
Alex, you finally got him.
Finally, my assassins arrived.
Hello.
Yeah, you good?
Hello. Oh, it's working now.
Yes.
Oh,
Literally know what
man,
happened. It
you
just suddenly
defeated
cut out.
my assassins.
You should know better by now, Alex. They'll just add to the garden. Anyway, I was saying I think the case they're discussing when Frey walks in is particularly gruesome. Like someone got really messed up and is going to need a lot of attention to get better.
Yeah.
Wall is there? Am I there?
Yeah, everyone's there.
Last we established Mira and Strieg were playing Go Fish upstairs.
Yeah. I think that's right.
You can be downstairs.
Yeah, I mean it's been a few hours
right?
at this point. Like,
Teach Streak Old Maid instead.
Yeah.
But yeah, sure.
So yeah, when Frey comes in, looking a little put off by this gruesome story he has caught the tail end of. Well, I certainly don't mean to interrupt, but maybe we should all speak. I don't know if you can. And he'll look over at Samar. Is this a good time?
Yeah, sure. I mean, it's never a good time, but sure, it's a good time.
That's occasionally a good time. It's been ups and downs.
They just glance at the like mountain of paperwork and they're just like, yeah, sure. They just like stand up and walk over to the group, specifically like putting their back to the. Yes.
Are we good to say that Adarsh mentioned at some point like the 3 days that you promised?
Yeah, absolutely.
You said Adarsh.
Shit. I was addressing Adarsh.
Yeah, Samar would have said that they promised 3 days.
Right. So, Lawrence will respond, Samar, given just 3 days, I don't think you're defeating this mountain.
Yeah, I just, I expect that we'll be leaving Ollie with the mountains of paperwork, so I feel like it's my job to do as much as possible in the meantime. But, other matters call our attention.
As they tend to do.
Yes.
The dire news, Mr. Farrak?
It is, I would say, unpleasant news.
Man, we're all accustomed to that at this point.
So I've had a bit of an update from Captain Wallace.
In what manner?
Links.
I think Lawrence's typical, like, generally jolly demeanor suddenly becomes very serious.
in a manner that takes advantage of my unique talents. And Wallace, well, for starters, he does not know where we are. So that is good news.
Okay.
He doesn't know if we ever made it back. He does not know where the book is, and he feels Miss Ayami is overdue. I'm afraid that she was never able to get to Wallace to make that exchange happen.
Okay.
How unfortunate for her.
And unfortunate for us. I was hoping that decoy book would keep him busy. But I guess if he still doesn't know where we are, and he kind of like rambles a moment before going quiet.
Well, the decoy book was probably never going to fool him very much, so maybe it's for the best that, you know, even if he finds out that Ayami's supposedly dead, maybe it's fine that he just thinks that she was killed.
In addition, the decoy book won't matter if Miss Pilar did her side of things successfully.
Yeah.
Aye. Well, the other unfortunate news is that, and I didn't have this problem before, but Wallace was able to tell that I was looking into him. Watching him. He could just see me. And I tried to speak, but I don't think he could. I don't think he could hear what I was saying. So he spoke a lot, and he seemed confident that you would get the book for him, Mr. Beckett. Though he seemed rather less convinced in our genuine desire to uphold our end of the bargain.
Lawrence stifles a chuckle again. He broke his side of the deal long before we've pulled back on anything.
Sure, but also, I don't think it's a surprise that he's not a man of his word. Meaning that, you know, not in the sense that I just I don't think he cares if he broke his side of the deal. You know, I think he's still going to exact his consequences for us not holding up our end of the deal regardless, which is, you know, what
He'll
it
get
is.
his.
Why would
I
he
hope.
say that? Just because you had a deal?
Business is complicated at times. Especially given that it's people who do business. People are not simple. There's so many different facets to a single person that even when spending a lifetime with someone, you may not fully understand them.
Mira looks confused.
That is to say, he'll feel how he wants to feel, I'm sure, but it ultimately doesn't matter. He'll do what he'll do, but he'll get his.
I don't
Did he?
know
Sorry,
if
go
I
ahead.
understand what you're trying to say.
I'm saying it doesn't matter how he feels at this point. He is a problem, one that needs to be dealt with. Do you remember, before we left, how concerned he was about Rat? Lawrence chuckles grimly.
Mira nods slowly.
The entire time he was that rat.
So maybe he's just trying to stir up trouble.
It's one way to phrase it. Not just stir up, he'll certainly cause trouble. More trouble before this is done. That I'm certain of.
Well, what I mean is maybe put doubts in our mind about you?
Oh, you're thinking of that?
I mean, why else would he say it?
Lauren just kind of shrugs.
I mean,
To be clear, he has betrayed me and everyone we sailed with. He's going to get what's coming to him.
yeah, I mean, knowing what we know now, it makes sense that he would not be surprised at our not following through, you know? I think if he's screwed over everyone that he sailed with, then I don't imagine he'd be surprised that Lawrence has thought better of making deals with him and following through on them.
The deal wasn't just to hand him the book. It was not to give it to a third party to hand him the book. The intent was that we work together, once we got back, to resolve this curse nonsense. He has made it clear that he is not intending to follow through on that.
Sure. I suppose that's true. I don't think it matters really. I think clearly he's under the assumption that if we do not give him the book, we have been the ones to break the deal, which is, you know, whether or not that's true, if the problem is the consequences.
It's semantics. It doesn't matter. Ultimately, he is my enemy at this point. And while I'm not going to speak for any of you, I feel I understand your stances on the matter.
I mean, if it is of any use, I don't know if he necessarily knows that you see him as an enemy at this point. He seemed to express faith in your ability.
Lawrence pushes his hand beneath his glasses to pinch the bridge of his nose. I don't even know what to think of that at this point. Ultimately, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. I wonder if he'll still hold that opinion once we find him.
So he's not necessarily operating under the assumption that we are in opposition to him currently. He thinks we might still be in the process of following through. My main concern, obviously, I don't like the man. I've never liked the man. I don't really care if he thinks we're on his side or not. But obviously, the moment that he thinks we're not on his side, he will put into action his plans to hurt people we love or care about or whatever. First and foremost, Mr. Gavin's vineyards. So the longer he thinks that we might still be trying to cooperate with him, the better, I would imagine.
Unfortunately, there's not much else we can do to influence that at this point. All we can do is make all haste as we carry out our plans to learn more of his intentions and ultimately put a stop to them.
Sure. But Frey, so based on what you heard, it doesn't sound like at the moment he's acting as if we're for sure onto him.
I think at the moment he may be starting to think that we could be a problem, that we won't just play along. I just know that he doesn't know where we are, so that is a small mercy. He doesn't even know that we ever returned with the book.
Frankly, I'd probably feel better about him knowing where we are, because if he comes after us, I have some confidence we could escape or fend for ourselves if he comes for the people who, I don't know, are our vulnerabilities, that's probably less easy for us to defend. But, you know, I mean, I guess practically speaking, it's probably better that he doesn't know where we are.
People who are our vulnerabilities are all over the world. Realistically, there's not much we can do. Except with the idea that Wallace is, as far as I can tell, largely, not entirely, but largely limited in where he can go. He seems to very much favor the coast from our interactions. But one other thing is that McBrennan is back there working for him, clearly getting picked up. Didn't stick.
Okay. Do you have any sense of if it was voluntary or not?
So when Frey had watched that interaction, did he get any sense that McBrennan was like frustrated, you know, unhappy with the arrangement?
I would say you probably just didn't have enough time to really get a good read on it.
Okay. Frey... I can't speak for him now in the current moment, but I believe what he had communicated with us before, that he did not want to be part of Wallace's crew.
Yeah, I do too.
I had hoped that, that turn of events with him getting picked up at the docks would leave a way out for him from that particular fate, and he kind of shrugs.
Yeah.
I guess
Do
we
you
have no
remember-
way of knowing right now.
Yeah.
I just wanted to find out something. Hayes was a dead end. I don't know if Garrett told you about our meeting.
Haven't seen him.
Oh, is Garrett not here?
No, Garrett came here.
Oh. Well,
I
we
thought
don't-
I was
we didn't
getting
do it.
the clothing.
Yeah, then
I
you
think
both
he-
came here afterwards, I assume.
Oh,
like, Frey,
okay.
Frey was, remember, Frey like, tried to lay down and rest and stuff, so it was like a couple hours after the meeting. Like, it's almost noon now.
Oh, okay.
I
Yes.
assume Garrett will come here and you will have had time to let everyone know what was going on, right?
Yeah, if that's the case, then he would have told everyone about the meeting, how it was basically useless, because we didn't ask the right questions, but we didn't know that we didn't ask the right questions.
No way to know.
Right. Garrett also would have told Lawrence that apparently he's a rat-faced fuck.
Lawrence would have laughed at that one.
I guess I would ask Lawrence. Wallace was worried that this guy would know something. It sounds like he doesn't think he knows anything, but he thinks that you're the key. Is it possible that you know something that you aren't that you haven't realized is important here or something? Is there anything that
I don't know how I would suddenly have the realization in this moment.
I mean,
If you have any questions, I'd be happy to try to answer them at this point. We're fairly well entwined here
sure.
with this mess.
Well,
I don't know if there's anything else we might be able to pull out of you, but I do have a question unrelated to all of this. So if Samar, if you want to ask any questions first, let's get that out of the way.
Can you just sort of recap what happened broadly that he's talking about?
Who?
Hayes, what he's, accusing you of or whatever?
He's accusing Mr. Beckett of poisoning his crew.
Yes. Is there any reason that I don't know, is there anything that he would have seen that would tie you to Wallace independently of you testifying against Wallace? You know what I mean? Like,
The only
if
time
Wallace-
Wallace ever took any substantive action on a job like that was the second time. It was not with Hayes, when he keelhauled a man, one of the NSO officers,
right.
for
Okay.
no apparent reason. Though you don't do that if it's not personal, or unless
Sure.
you're sick in the head.
Was that person related to Hayes at all?
I don't know how I'd know that. Barely saw the man, let alone know his past.
Sure, that's fair. I guess they're both NSO officers, or were at the time, so maybe
Hey,
in
hey,
that
Robert,
sense.
Yeah.
what was in that boat, the second one? Does Lawrence remember? I don't think it's actually listed in the backstory. It's just listed that there was another time and that happened.
I need 1 second. I don't think it was specifically mentioned.
I don't think so either, but the question is, I imagine Lawrence may have learned it. The question is whether or not he remembers.
I'll leave it up to you.
I think these incidents stick pretty heavily in Lawrence's mind. So I think he'd remember the names of the ships and the captains. I don't think I mentioned in character. I don't think he would actually know the NSO officer's name, but so yes, I think he'd know the name of the boat.
I don't think I have another boat for it listed anywhere. But yeah, I think Lawrence would be able to name one. So
Okay, Lawrence mentions the name of a boat.
yeah.
And he'll mention that, let's see here, that it was maybe in 48, 47, something like that. You can try to
Okay.
find out who was manning it.
And Hayes would have been in prison since before then, right?
Yes,
Okay.
good year or so.
Okay. Okay. I mean, it sounds like if there is information in your head, we don't know what it is we're looking for, so fair enough. All right.
I know a great many things, Doctor. Hard to know
I
what's
believe
important.
it. As you love reminding us.
Do I?
They chuckle. They're joking, clearly. But
I mean, I think whatever fixation Hayes has on you, Mr. Beckett, is
Vengeance related.
yes. Unfortunately,
understandable.
so he seemed rather it is. But we all have our pasts. He did say he had notes, he had records from that time, but they would be in the custody of the NSO, and I don't think even I could get access to those.
yeah.
Shame, I'd love to see them.
Well, I would suggest keeping your distance from their
Aye.
offices.
I fully intend to.
Well, I suppose the question is, what happens now?
Mr. Viacourt, you had a question?
Unrelated to all of this, but when we left the captain's of the NSO's house the other night, he had mentioned that there was a large, for lack of a better word, bounty out for a piece of. It was a wedding gift essentially.
A Parisian wedding gift in particular.
I think I might know where that is.
Are you suggesting a treasure hunt, Mr. Villacourt? Because you
Really
don't.
now.
Well, I don't know so much about a hunt, but back when I first started traveling with Streak and Rohan, we came across a crashed ship, and were set upon by a couple of pirates that we eliminated. But in doing so, we happened to find a amulet with the Parisian crest on it. Rohan had been holding on to it, so I believe it's still in our possessions of his, though I lost track a bit of where it ended up. I don't know if it ended up going with Mr. Abney to the keep, or if it ended up with Henrietta with us still, or wherever that went. So we'd have to do some digging for it, but I believe the current reward for returning it is something like 50,000 gold.
Hi, it was.
Larry gets dollar signs in his eyes or his
Are you
glasses.
trying
I
to
guess.
say, Mr. Villacourt, that you've been sitting on a nest egg, a literal treasure, like some kind of golden goose?
I found this amulet and didn't really know quite what it was for. I meant to show it to Viv and have her appraise it and see if she knew anything about it, but between everything that happened, I kind of forgot about it, and then it really wasn't until last night with the mentioning of that particular reward and missing wedding present that it got my brain turning and thinking back on what it was we had found. So I don't know where we should turn it in for that, though. Was he saying the NSO had the reward out for it, or?
Well, he was investigating it, so I think it might be best to speak with Mr. Delamere.
And I'm sure
Sounds like you may want to double check what you have.
I don't have
And-
it on me per se, but I'm sure that it was somewhere in with all of our equipment.
Please tell me we haven't misplaced it.
So you're saying that your mule, Miss Henrietta, was it, who was lost and then found again, was lost with said amulet, and was found again, hopefully, also with said amulet.
Right.
You handed her over to your quartermaster, didn't you?
That's the thing. I don't quite remember what we did with it, with everything. There was it's very likely that Abney has it, and it could be at the keep with some of our stuff, but it was mixed in with the rest of Rohan's belongings that we took with us when we left Corval.
That is, I almost know what to say about that. You may want to write soon.
Yes.
And to think I had just asked. I just had a letter sent yesterday. Assuming you did make it to the post office, Garrett, to send that
Yes,
letter.
I did make it to the post office. Yes, and that it was it's a good it was about 2 gold to send that letter to him.
To
So-
go out there, I imagine they don't head that way too often.
No,
As long as
no,
the
it
letter's
had,
not been fully sent yet, you could ask to
I
amend
was
it.
thinking that, yes.
I can sprint right over there right now if that's what we want to do.
I think that would be for the best.
If that's true of the price they're offering, I certainly would.
Well, that is across town, so I best get going. I'll be making my way over to the post office then.
We
Which post office?
going to
I think it was Bovan's post where Mira had stopped in the other day. I just went to the same place because I knew that they would be trustworthy to get that there because Mira and her friend used to work for them. Her friend works for them, so I trusted them.
my friend owns it.
Oh, your friend owns it. He doesn't just work with them. He owns it.
Miss Tyrell,
It's
you
called
interested?
Claudia Bovan Post, and that is his name. Yes.
You
Miss
didn't-
Tyrell,
Wow, I didn't make that. Wow, I should have made that connection. I'm sorry, I
pretty
didn't.
and
Miss
Garrett,
Tyrell, are you
you-
interested in joining him for that trip?
Sure, but are we going to decide what we are going to do next?
I'll be honest, I think this takes precedence. If that number was accurate, well, I think everything else can hold.
Additionally, I think at this point our options were to take the trip last night or go to Ceres and be there in about a week or so, correct?
Unless another ship comes in between now and then. Or now and time we leave, which could happen. I'll keep checking.
Okay.
I've
we
promised
have some
another.
time.
What was that, Ronnie?
And I've promised another evening of work as well, and I'd rather not disappoint and have to cancel.
And I'm sure Samar, your partner Ollie, would appreciate having you around for a little bit longer.
Yes, I believe he would.
As keeping your promises in business is vital to any merchant.
I would certainly love to. So, if possible, I would like to stick around for the whole 3 days that I agreed to. But, if something urgent comes up, then I'm sure he'll understand.
So, well, in that case, Mira, why don't we head on over to your friend's post office?
Sure, of course.
Alrighty, so Garrett and Mira are heading to the Bovan Post.
Yes.
Alright, while that's happening, everyone else can feel free to figure out what it is that they are intent on doing.
You said it's around noon time right now, right?
Yeah, probably like noon, 12:30 after all that.
Okay.
Oh, Lawrence has something to mention. I forgot to mention before.
Of course. As you do.
Can we catch them before they leave?
Yeah,
that?
sure.
Oh, Ms. Tyrell, Mr. Viacourt, before you go, there was something I wanted to share. As I was checking in with some of my contacts around town, I learned a few things. Some of it's relevant to, I think, your interests, Mr. Viacourt, as well as yours, Doctor. But otherwise, things relevant to our situation at large. As far as the large situation goes, it seems that former Captain Rayburn, or maybe she is still a captain in her own right, is hunting down members of the old crew to hasten the curse's end through the destruction of the crew.
I believe you told us that last night.
I don't was the good doctor and was Tyrell there
I
for
don't
that?
think so.
Yes.
I
I just want to make sure
Uh,
everyone's on
this-
the same page.
This is
Yeah.
the first I've heard of it.
Oh,
yeah.
then maybe I am mentioning something that happened out of character.
You're so on top of things, Mr. Villacourt. This is what we'd expect from you. But yes, it seems that one of my old associates, a former member of the crew who lives in the shanties east of town, was visited by. Gonna find a name real quick. Sorry, guys. Me.
Yeah.
What's there? It seems that Captain Drake, who is Captain Soren's first mate, who ended up captaining the ship that used to belong to Captain Hayes, was checking in on the old members to warn them, and also, Robert, did I misunderstand? Was he also hunting her down to try to stop her? Was that said?
He
or
was
did I-
looking into whatever the fuck was going on. Like,
It sounded like he was looking into what was happening with all that. As far as I know, his crew was spared from the curse, given that they were not part of Soren's anymore at the time.
Is Rayburn's quest, does it seem emotional or like religious? In the sense of, if we tell her that we actually have a way to stop the curse and we can convince her of that, would she be open to being convinced?
Rayburn is the kind who would instigate a mutiny. As far as whether or not she's able to be convinced is a question I don't think I have the answer to. But I will say that this information is fourth party.
Yeah.
Drake to Associate in the Shanties, to me, to you all. So
Yeah.
it's hard to glean anything from that.
Yeah. Fair. Okay. Well, not to use you as live bait, but I suppose we might be saved a trip if you just tell everyone you're here. She might come find you.
I don't think so.
Fair enough.
Saying that Lawrence Beckett is in town would likely not alert Captain Rayburn.
Ah, okay. Interesting. Fair.
Is there
but-
another name that she would respond to?
Rat-faced cook, perhaps.
Allegedly rat-faced, please. Well, at the time, it was just Lawrence, so just saying Lawrence is in town isn't going to raise many bells, I don't think.
Yeah.
Well, if it's documents we're looking for, records, then I think still going to the island would be for the best regardless.
It might also
Yeah.
be a good avenue of information to find out more about what she's doing.
Yeah.
See what
Plus,
she wants
maybe
to do for
she's
help.
maybe she's away from her notes and stuff if she's out hunting for people, so maybe it's actually helpful.
Well, we're going to find out.
Yeah.
Otherwise, the information for you, Doctor and Mr. Villacourt, would be that it would seem that there is a William's taking his notes. 1 second. There was an army of, I would say 10,000?
Army of 10,000 for what? Context?
In Rayclow.
Yes.
It seemed there was an army of some kind marching through Raycloud to the south that is not belonging to Raycloud itself, but it's still being allowed to travel. Based on the stories you were telling, Mr. Viacourt, I thought that might be of interest to you.
That's alarming.
For context, anyone who knows anything about Raycloud politics, so I would say Garrett, Lawrence, maybe Samar.
I feel like I already know Robert, but
Exactly,
if you're
yeah.
asking for a role, I could do so.
No, not a role. I just want to give a little bit of context.
Okay.
Historically, ever since Raycloud finished their kind of western expansion onto the Pillage Coast, like hundreds of years ago, not finished it, but since it started a long time ago, they fucking like shoved a lot of independent settlements aside, subjugated other ones. There's not really a lot in the way of independent places left, but especially when they build up too big, they are fucking stamped out like breakneck speed. For any sort of influential force to get that big and powerful is unheard of. Which, I mean, it could speak to a lot of things. Weakness after the Black Sun, a connection or agreement with Raycloud, which sounds insane. I'm sure you could draw other conclusions. Those are just the first two that came to my head.
False flag movement. It's actually Raycloud making a move.
There you go. See? There's plenty of questions to be had.
And we don't know anything about what the person who told you didn't tell you anything about who the army actually belongs to, or what colors they're wearing or anything.
No, Doctor. Frankly, it was a rather short conversation, and the person I was speaking to didn't know much.
Sure, fair. That's fair.
Rumors, really.
Yeah.
Though, an interesting one, to say the least.
Yeah. They've already told us more than we knew, so. Fair enough. Okay. As Mira said, concerning.
Mr. Vicar, would you say that your... maybe you don't remember. Your friend was looking into? Maybe you remember, Doctor?
I don't remember too much, to be honest. No.
I'm sorry, Mr. Viacourt. I didn't mean to.
No, it's what it is.
Well, he had heard from, I suppose, the rest of you all that Edelvine, who was in charge of the Soldiers of the Blue, still is, was maybe no good, and maybe that there were suspicions that he was aligning them with Raycloud, given that he is Rayclarian. So that is what he was looking into, and he...
A fair assertion to make.
Yeah, and he told me that it was worse than he expected, so I have to imagine that the tie between Soldiers of Blue and Raycloud is strong, so I wouldn't be surprised if there's something related to that. Actually, Robert, do we have any sense of how many people, like, total work for the Soldiers of Blue at this point? Because obviously it's powerful, but also it's new. I guess, would I have any sense?
A lot. Like, they obviously were building up long before you guys saw their initial founding. Okay. Definitely in the X thousands. Whether
okay,
it's...
So it's not like...
It could be tens of thousands. Probably not, but like... At bare minimum, multiple thousands. Easily.
Hey, can I put something out of character real quick?
Yeah.
Remember the whole conversation about the rebel group that was being escorted or whatever? That's what came to mind when I heard that for the first time.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking too, that this military group that that Lawrence's friend was telling him about is that rebel group that Zane was tasked with escorting as a third party.
Yeah, my understanding was that those were rebels against Raycloud, right?
Yes.
Allegedly.
Right, of course. Yeah, so I think like definitely that could be the case. I have to imagine that if it's them, then those are still just people who were working for the Soldiers of Blue, basically, at this point. So that's like where my brain is still going, because
It's extremely notable that they've not been fucking stamped out of existence by Raycloud.
yeah, 100%. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, good to know. I don't imagine anyone I know here will know anything about that, but I'll see if I can find anything. If by chance anybody has heard anything.
Of course, Doctor, it's not a problem. I'd say between the two, this one's more of a find.
Noted.
Lawrence will flash Samara an award-winning smile.
Award-winning.
Oh, yeah. I was supposed to an award-losing smile.
Okay.
Guys looking at the thing while
Pretty good. That's
you're,
pretty good.
you're looking at chat while playing and breaking rules. Anyway, so with that, Garrett, you and Mira out and heading to the Claudia Bovon post. The rest of you have some time to figure out what you're doing. Hopefully we still get Lee tonight. No updates yet, obviously. The eccentricities of being a bug doctor.
Either bothering Samar or seeing if Frey wants to go get tea at a authentic tea house.
Yeah. Frey would want to go get tea and maybe like stroll around a bit before he needs to get back to the tavern.
All right. Meanwhile, so Mira, Garrett, you head out to the Claudia Bovon post.
Go to the post office.
What specific are you doing here?
I am asking, hey, yesterday I came to post a letter that was going to Riverstone Keep, little northeast of Dalliford. I wanted to see if that had been posted yet.
And if not, would like to add an amendment.
Yes.
It seems that it has already been sent, is what you would
Oh, wow.
I'm a bitch. All right. Well, you know what? They're not gonna find it, because we have it. So a little bit of a delay isn't a big deal. We can either send another letter or figure something else out.
Righto. So you guys
I
send
don't
another letter,
remember,
or
did we take Henrietta with us, or did we loan her to Abby?
We
don't remember.
no? You kept
we
her.
had Henrietta. We kept Henrietta.
As far as I
we
know,
did.
yeah.
Oh shit! Then what were
okay.
you even fucking sending the message then? Did you say it was all?
Yeah, I mean, I get we should check first before going there.
Yeah, maybe do that as your next
Right.
thing.
Well, how about one of y'all rummage through Henrietta's stuff and sees if it's in there, and then Samar phones us to let us know.
Samar's got work.
Samar's got work.
I mean,
You-
I can
you-
make a phone call. That's fine. I
Fucking
guess.
yeah, and Frey and Lawrence are not on the plan, so they
Right.
fucked off.
Fair enough. That's right.
I cannot tell you guys how. I mean, it is very like funny and in character, but I can't tell you how frustrating it is that like I was so excited after Rowan literally died wearing the earring to be like, oh my god, I'm playing a character where I can call everybody in the party now. And for everyone to just be like, I'm not doing that.
Adarsh, we
Which
love
is very
you.
fair, but
Adarsh, we love you. We care for you, but politely eat shit.
Oh my god.
Politely
No,
eat
I'm-
shit, of course.
I'm saying it politely. He can do it as
Yeah,
nicely as he
yeah.
wants.
Sorry, your ability is definitely
was
for
going to very
fines and
rudely
not
eat shit.
fineries.
Oh,
It's for fans, but not first timers.
right.
We have fun here.
So, Garrett Mirror, what the fuck are you guys doing?
Well, we can. That is a very good question because we didn't. I thought we swapped Henrietta for one of the other donkeys.
No,
with Abney.
Abney was like, I could never actually do that. Like he knew.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay,
It was a bit.
that was. Oh, okay.
It was half a bit and half him, being,
Why?
looking for an excuse for Frey to stick around.
Garrett is going to say, Mira, why don't you hang out here for a couple minutes? What I'm going to do is I'm going to run back, check the stables, and if it's not there, then I will get a hold of Samar to tell you to send a new letter to ask about it. And I trust Mira to be left here because Mira gets to hang out with her friend more. Assuming he's not busy.
Working. He is the owner.
Well, I mean,
Listen,
how
as long as
busy,
it doesn't have big meetings, he'll make the time. I'm
how
sure.
busy is the owner actually of a post office? Like, how busy is the owner? They sit there and they
Depends if he leads
make.
by advantage, example or not.
When
Right,
last
like,
Mira was here, she had to leave because he had a meeting for a major contract.
Okay, fair enough. Well, either way,
it's funny because you getting a hold of
Please.
Samara, unless they like actively call you in that moment, is gonna be like way longer than Mira just coming with you and then you guys coming back.
Anyway,
enough. All right.
so
Let's just go and then come back if we have to.
okay, we'll go and come back, seeing as how we know it's already been sent. All right, fair enough.
oh boy, this is a mess. All right, so where the fuck are Mira and Garrett going exactly?
Wherever Henrietta is, I'm assuming the anchor and helm.
There are stables nearby the anchor and helm. They're covering
Yeah,
it.
it's assuming where she is. I don't think we've actually established it, but like we've been handling that. You want to tell us how much we've been paying for it?
Frey's got it covered, remember?
Excellent. Good. Go Frey.
All right,
Frey's got, in this city, Frey is like... Frey's
on
like,
block
Frey's a
hard.
celebrity that like everyone wants to buy the, like, cover fucking food for.
And he will accept every offer.
Because no one knows how fucking poor he is. But
Frey's
no,
such a pillow
oh, no, I
princess.
couldn't
I
possibly.
hate to say it, but Frey is
Oh, princess!
pillow
Whoa.
princess.
Is that
I mean-
is that the same thing?
I don't think that's what you're looking for.
Yeah.
I don't know.
all right. So
I don't know
anyway,
Oh
that
wait,
word
what
means-
am
I don't know
I
if that-
thinking of?
I don't know if that word term means what you
That's
think
not
it
what I
means.
meant. That's not what I meant.
all right. Focus. Ah, everyone, focus.
What was I thinking?
So-
Whatever. Now that's gonna bug me.
Anyway,
I would
Adarsh, you have
comment on
plenty of
that.
time to think about what you did. That was not for first timers. That's just for fans.
Oh my God.
Anyway, so Mira, you and Garrett get to some high-end stables about 10 minutes down the road from the anchor and helm, where a number of, like, mostly horses, like, Henrietta's probably the only mule here. It's all, like, full, like, riding horses.
Horses.
And that'll be perfect and easy to see her. So we will go let them know that we're here to see our donkey, and we will go. I don't know if there's a chit or whatever that needed to be procured. I hope not, because that would probably... Well, we're here with Frey. We're here with Frey.
It's fine. You guys get to Henrietta, much like the other horses, a private, essentially a private room. You know, each one has its own private stable. Henrietta has been given a full grooming, haircut, you know, hooves nice and... Alex.
What?
What do you do, like sand hooves down or something?
Replace
No,
the
you
shoes.
you clip hooves, like with a giant nail clipper.
There, I mean, kind of.
Alex,
There
Alex is my horse girl. I need her help there.
There is a whole job for it called a farrier that does stuff with like. The
I was
hooves
just
and the
looking for the word. I was just looking for the word.
Ferried, guys.
I don't know if that is the proper term.
Right.
But
So
it is in its setting.
Okay, so
It is in its setting.
Henrietta has turned into a fairy, which is different than a pillow princess. But she's being very well taken care of, Henrietta. She looks very happy, all things considered, and like, you know, she's like puffing her chest out, like all proud and everything when you guys arrive. Especially Garrett, you know. Garrett's one of the OGs. She fucking loves Garrett.
Such a good girl.
Animals don't like mirrors. I don't know how Henrietta feels about her, but
Henrietta doesn't really hate anything.
Yeah.
But anyway.
So yeah. So Garrett gives her some good neck pats and head rubs, and
she's gotten like a full bath. Like her hair is flowing and nice, and you know, like they give her a clip. She's, you know, all cleaned up, in great fucking shape. They're treating her just like these like it's like a prized, like many thousand gold horse next door, and then your cheap fucking mule.
Henrietta's not just a mule; she's part of the team.
She's the mule.
She's the mule. So we'll proceed to dig through the bags and everything, and check all the little pockets in the corners and nooks and crannies of the.
And you're looking for Rowan's pack?
Yeah.
There it is. On like all of her stuff was like taken off of her nearby, and yeah, there's what's left of his stuff.
I will proceed to go through that and see if
Rummage.
we did indeed leave the amulet in there, or if we left it.
And lo and behold, you rummage, and in one of the side pockets on the bottom, like near where the backpack would be, like on your back, you kind of like untie the leather string and get in there, and you feel a little chain, and there it is.
Just for the sake of inventory keeping, I would like to add the rest of the items that were left over into my inventory, so we have a record of them.
Yeah. Do I still have Rohan's character sheet somewhere? No.
I do.
Great.
So other things that are there. There is a anti-magical fire resin.
Second to add this.
I think Robert can just move them between the two.
Yeah, if you could.
I can. I'm getting it out there for statistic, like in case this comes up again.
How much does
next time
60
it's-
grams of mana get us, also?
60 grams of mana. Let me get the translation out. 1 gram is worth about 100 silver.
Okay. So that's
Jesus
6,000
Christ,
total.
guys. Lawrence is going to piss and shit himself, and so is William.
Yeah, so that's about 6,000 silver. That's almost always going to be a direct in any major city. That's a direct conversion 1-to-1.
Okay.
Yeah. Would have been real
The
helpful if you
Moonflower
had a
bracelet is
mana
not-
right. The Moonflower bracelet. Anyway, so
That's with Rohan's body, so that one is not there. But.
So you have the disappearing Inkwell, an echoing bell, which I don't think ever came up outside of when Rowan got it.
Yeah.
But that was a small bell that rings and then echoes sounds made around it. Would Rowan have had his enchanted dice on him?
Yeah. I think
Okay, so they will never know about the dice.
Yeah.
The laughing coin you would have had on, 60.5 grams
I
of
would
mana.
not have had the laughing coin on me. That is not like one
the
of
thing Rowan pulls out all the time just to flip. Okay, Adarsh, I'm gonna be honest. Would Rowan have had it on him, or are you just saying this because you want me to bring it back?
No, I'm pretty positive that I don't have it on because I'm pretty sure I remember you doing a thing where like it fell out of my pack in the refugee thing, and then you got to do the laugh after Rowan had died.
Okay.
So I'm pretty sure that I did not.
Somehow
Also,
the
just,
laughing
like,
coin
why would I
returned.
possibly need it?
Roll footage.
There is a
We're cheating.
19 gram shard of mana, and then a 41.5 gram shard of mana.
Yes.
The periscope mirror.
Hell yeah. Truly, maybe the most useful.
The most actually useful, yeah.
Yeah.
And then the ruby amulet found on the Marauders Coast that has the Parisian royal family crest on the back of it.
Beautiful.
All right, move all that shit into Garrett's inventory.
Dave?
Yep.
All
I will
right.
be a good person to take care of that. I will also ask Samar what they know about these hunks of, I don't know, mana that I don't actually know what this is. It looks magic, so I will ask Samar about it.
Magic.
Yeah, I mean, I think they would explain like mana is basically the thing that the substance that is imbued into magical items in order to make them magical, or imbued into mundane items in order to make them magical.
Yeah. Well, I would wait until like we're all at dinner or whatever and pull them out in front of Lawrence. Just
Great, perfect.
Samar, like, what are these? These were also in his.
What's with the blue rocks? Great.
Yeah, what are these blue rocks? They're kind of. This one's really heavy. I mean, it's like 41 grams.
Fucking jaw drop. It comes off of his fucking face and falls to the ground.
I mean, really heavy. 41 grams is like 1/10 of a pound.
Oh, I don't know how much grams are.
No, mana is incredibly like large amounts of mana is like, yeah, like these are very small amounts. They're just, that's how valuable mana is. Anyway.
Yeah.
So yeah. Yeah, you get through all the stuff, and that's the relevant stuff of Rowan's. Most of the rest of the stuff is either, you know, it was rations that you guys ate along the way or stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I will tell Mira that I have everything from Rohan's pack. I'll leave most of it in there, but I will take the 2 mana things because I'm like, I wonder what these are. I know I recognize the rest of it.
I mean, Mira would know what that is.
Mira would know what mana is.
I would assume. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, Mira would say, "Oh, that's this."
All right. I would also take the periscope mirror just because that's mildly useful.
It's all
as
in your
well to have
inventory
on
now.
it. Yep. Okay.
Are you suggesting that the laughing coin isn't mildly useful? That's crazy.
As you're
Fair.
going through his
You can make
pack,
Rob make a dumb noise at any point.
as you're going through his pack, you kind of like are rifling through, you know, checking the main bag again, and you kind of hit something. You're like, what is that? And then like it falls out your hand, and you just hear a muffled.
Garrett is
Thank you
definitely
for
flipping that in front of Lawrence at some point. So he will.
Thank you for the
pocket that as
Foley
well.
work of muffling your voice to do that. That was funny.
Vote him off the island.
Yes.
I didn't know how it would come across. That's funny. So.
All right.
Yeah. Otherwise,
So-
one other thing. Did Rowan have the twin hand crossball with him when he died?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I think weapons he probably would have.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
The twin hand. It was a 2-shot crossbow.
It was broken still.
Why
but,
don't you give that to Streak?
could have been.
It was broken.
It was broken. Yeah.
So it only actually had 1 shot. It needed repairs.
Yeah.
Just a normal crossbow.
Yeah, but it had the
Yeah,
ability
so-
to be repaired to be a 2-shot.
Yeah, right.
Anyway, so finally, like 30 sessions on, Rowan's possessions have finally been redistributed. Oh. Anything else, Mira Garrett?
No, that's about it.
That was what we were here for.
That's what we were here for. Give Henrietta a couple more good pats, tell her that she's a good girl, and head on back to the thing.
There's a part of you, Garrett, that can intrinsically read that even though, you gave her the pats, said she was a good girl, she definitely believes that there is mixed messages with you saying she's a good girl and then immediately abandoning her again.
Oh, we'll be
Let us make an
back.
animal handling check or something.
We'll be back, Henrietta. We just have a couple things to do, and then oh my god. Oh.
Are you okay?
Are you good, buddy?
What was that, Dave? Are you good?
That's me going like I feel.
Okay.
I personally feel guilty.
Okay, I wasn't
God.
sure. It sounded like you burned your hand on coffee or something.
That's also noises Garrett would be making as he's just like
Garrett also burned his hand on his coffee.
Anyway,
yeah,
so
sad guilty noises.
meanwhile, rest of the gang, what are you guys doing?
Lawrence and Frey are going to get tea to kill some time.
All right, so Samar has Streak for help. Really getting a downgrade in assistant from Ollie to Mira to Streak.
I do think Samar's the kind of person who's like doesn't want to be rude necessarily, but does feel that everybody else is just slowing them down. So I think they're probably happy that Streak is I couldn't help if I wanted to.
Oh.
I think part of the time Lawrence did try to help. I think a lot of the time he was kind of half intentionally distracting Samar.
Of course, yeah.
So, Frey, you and Lawrence go and get tea. Authentic Rayclarian tea.
Probably some conversation about it's here in Fort Sol, the only 2 places you can get decent tea. In what's the name of the fucking in Western Madara?
Do you think this is a tea house that Frey would have frequented before?
How often would he have been in Rayclow Town?
What
Given
is the
he doesn't
vibe of
speak
Rayclow Town?
well, they speak Rayclarian.
He does not speak Rayclarian, so he would probably come with companions.
Yeah, if there was a
So-
meeting with someone who was Rayclarian and he was part of that
Yeah.
or something, yeah. But
yeah, exactly.
not
So this is
places he
actually
would be able
pretty
to.
within his wheelhouse, Frey. This kind of thing.
Yeah. So, he might not be as known in this area of town as in other areas of Alasir. But yeah, he's probably knows the place.
Alrighty. So
Lawrence probably also comment that it's not too often he goes to places like this because most of his associates or companions prefer cheap beer.
Oh, you have to take advantage of these opportunities when they come up.
That you do.
So,
that you do.
I do wonder, being on this side of town, and Frey will just kind of tap a finger against his temple where Lawrence's glasses would be. Are those still necessary?
They're a Lawrence Beckett staple, Mr. Varrock.
I see. They do add a certain air to you. It makes people have questions.
It's I think I've mentioned it's how I met it's how I met Gary. He came up to me because he liked the glasses.
And thus it worked.
That it did. And I'm certain it'll work again.
I'm certain it will.
Up until my dying breath, people will be saying, "Oh, Mr. Beckett, those glasses look sharp."
You have to leave a note about them on your gravestone when it's all over.
I'll hold you to that.
You speak as if you'll be the first to go.
Well, amongst a lot of those we're currently working with, I would wager that it is either you or I who is most cursed. So it's a matter of contention.
Frey gives a faint smile at that, a little strained. Can I confess something?
You may. Hang on. Did you steal something?
No, nothing quite like that.
Is it on par with Mr. Viacourt decrying your and Dr. Samar's status as mages?
Oh, no, not at all. Really, more of a momentary doubt that I had of my understanding of you.
Oh, I am a mysterious sort. What is it?
That's the glasses speaking. But, well, when we were talking to Captain Hayes this morning, and he very quickly fixated on you. Knew nothing of Wallace. Captain Soren got a reaction from him, but it was the chef, the cook, that he... And the way he spoke, the way he said that you were the key, though I know that was only his desire for vengeance speaking. I couldn't help but think, because, in a way, there are similarities between us, and I know what kind of man I had been and the things that I had done in the past. And Captain Wallace's faith in you as well. There was a moment where I found myself wondering, what if there was a profit to be made on switching over to the other side? What if... But I believe we've traveled together long enough that I shouldn't have doubts about your sincerity with us.
Mr. Varrock, coin is a means, not an end. Those who seek profit to hoard it are, well, I don't much care for them. There are other things that are far more important in this life. As much as a good payday will excite me, it's only for what it means I can do with it. Whether that be use it to fund my ventures, get some new finds to go along with the fineries, or to put towards future endeavors, or my company. That's what it's about. There will come a day where all this time, all the work will be made worthwhile. Not say it isn't already, but there are things I wish to do in this life. And it's not simply make coin. But such things can't be done while you're cursed, so here we are.
And you do seem able to look towards days beyond the curse.
One must hold tight to their dreams should they wish to survive this world. At least I think so.
Aye, pretty things dreams are. Though they're very easy to unravel in the end.
Maybe so. Mr. Wallace might be a good or even great pirate. One who's had many conquests with and without Captain Soren. But I'm afraid for him, my dreams are too big to steal.
But I have no doubt that he would try his hardest. He's a strange man.
I'm sorry, can you please repeat the last sentence?
Oh, he said he's a strange man.
Referring to Wallace?
Yeah.
Well, you'll not find too many normal folk who sail, whether it be with Soren or otherwise.
Guess I'm just unsettled by how much I don't know about him, how much I don't understand him. That
Everyone-
is
What?
that is rare for me. I don't like feeling out of control.
Well, it's like I said after we first met. Everyone wants something. Once you understand that, what it is they want, that's when you can know for certain whether or not you should be working with them. Ultimately, it's clear that we did not know what he wanted. It's still not clear.
There's a part of me that wonders if we know that he started this whole thing at this point. But
I don't know about that. He had a hand in starting it, but he wasn't alone.
I just... Captain Soren was able to curse your crewmates. There's a part of me that wonders if he was the one who gave her that ability.
Or the other way around.
Perhaps. But yes, it all comes back to not knowing enough.
He had never shown such abilities. The kind that you described earlier today, or even a lot of you described when we first met. You would know, was never able to do such things. If you wonder how, why, when. That and the boat. I'd never known him to have. Getting a boat's not that difficult in the grand scheme of things, but he did a remarkable job hiding this one. On top of that, I believe he had mentioned that he was not too fond of staying on land, right?
I
Makes me
mean,
wonder.
he came all the way up to Artavista, which is clearly very far from the ocean, but he seemed to... I mean, it wasn't the sense that there was any kind of like physical weakness to him, but he seemed to imply that it was a very difficult thing for him to do. I don't know, maybe I'm reading too much into things, but...
These readings are important, I would say. When... I'm no mage, but dealing with magic bullshit, well... There's a lot you have to consider.
One thing I'm considering is if we do ever finally make it to Fort Halid, which is full of pirates.
Many, yes, and then some of the locals. Maybe not the fort itself, but the islands.
Well, here's my question for you. I'm clearly a very charming fellow. Will that work there? Or is it a rough and tumble sort of place?
Maybe on some, but I wouldn't overstep your bounds if you can help it.
Fair enough. I will,
Well, I'm mostly concerned about the doctor when it comes to that.
because how eager they are to make their thoughts known.
And to push boundaries, yes.
One and the same, really. Depending on who you're speaking with. I will have to tread lightly there. Though, what you did say a moment ago about Wallace and his ship, maybe we should ask around about the Accordance Code. I mean...
That won't be its original name.
Stories about ships with strange crews? I mean,
You'll get lots of that in the bars around north side of town.
I suppose it's a bit of a needle in the haystack, really. You lot do enjoy your strange tales of the high seas. The terrifying
I take some
seas.
offense to being stereotyped, but I also cannot argue.
Well, my apologies, Mr. Beckett, but much of what I do does lean into stereotypes, unfortunately. Sometimes you have to make use of them.
Maybe it'll need to be a conversation to have with everyone before we set sail.
It'll be a good thing to
Get
get into the mindset. Yes.
If we break this curse, does that mean you don't have powers anymore?
I don't know. I think the things that I can do, some of them at least, I think they might be separate. I think perhaps I conflated them for a while because everything was happening so fast at the same time, but I feel and he kind of lowers his voice a bit. The connection with the other side, that I think will remain. I think that is here to stay.
Mr. Vrock, I've seen many terrible and disturbing things. It is frankly impressive that you can manage to disturb me.
Well, I can
Simply
promise
saying it,
you.
but knowing that it's true.
You know, once upon a time, I would have been delighted to hear that. I mean, much of what I do now, it was what I professed to do in the back, but it was all trickery, minor magical tricks, a convincing act. But it's a little less fun when there's something crawling inside your skin.
You asked me about fate some time ago. Do you believe in coincidences?
I think I do. Though Or perhaps I think I did, but now it feels more like I'm on a path. One that other people have already tread and come out all the worse for it.
Well, Mr. Varrock, whether it be tread before or not, I would urge you to make that path your own. Whatever that means.
He looks away a moment, looking down at his tea. Well, I'm still trying to figure that out, but I think that is what I would like to do. Maybe once we're all beyond this and I can actually give it proper attention, that's not just desperate actions and desperate moments.
You make it sound like a future adventure.
Maybe
Something
it could
to
be.
put effort into once you have the time. Funds, resources.
Well, with any luck, it sounds like we might have fun soon.
That would be quite the windfall. Lawrence kind of like places a hand upon his purse or whatever, his money pouch, and just like makes a bit of a face.
See, and you were all worried about us being in the red in your ledger.
Yeah, the group fund is still in the red, to be fair, but this was never about making money, now was it?
Oh, I would like to ease the stress on poor William, and it seems money might go a long way for that.
Further investment into the keep can only help in the long run. If you're going to invest in it, you should ask for a stake. Well, I suppose that is more so, I said, was it Rohan and Mr. Rohan?
Well, I hadn't added my name to it just because there are complications with attaching myself to permanently to anything.
Are you wanted?
Not in the strict sense of the word. Though I suppose you could say that, yes, I am wanted in Alisir. No, I have certain obligations in Alisir that I left rather abruptly. And I think some people will be rather unhappy with me about that. And I'm torn. I'd like to stay in Alisir. I'd like to go back to my old life, but also I'd like to... I don't know.
You worked with unsavory sorts, didn't you?
I did.
Well, it seems to be an oddly common thing in this group. This little joint venture of ours.
So it seems. You might even call it fate. Similar souls tied together. In this grand scheme.
Could always start over. New name, new place. You and your quartermaster seem to get on quite well. You ever considered what it would mean to take his name?
Frey looks honestly surprised at that. I confess I never had.
Yeah,
I can't say I'm all that attached to my own. It was one of my own choosing, just because it's it's better to have a name.
It certainly is. I always thought Beckett sounded very mercantile.
It does have a very appropriate ring to it.
I thought so.
Is that why you chose it?
That's right. Sounded professional, like a name you could trust. And plus, people already calling me by Lawrence at that point, so that stuck, so.
Well, you chose well.
Thank you.
But if we're just about finished here, would you fancy having your tea leaves read? I haven't done it in a long time.
You just can't help yourself, Mr. Varrock.
Sometimes it's the small things in life.
Well, if it's a indulgence, then who am I to say no?
Oh, excellent. I was hoping you would humor me. And yeah, Frey will go over and just start reading Lawrence's tea leaves, just, in the most theatrical sense of the word. He's just going to have fun with it.
Lawrence will play the part of the giving the oohs and the ahs, seeming suitably impressed at the right moments. Maybe it's a little obvious when he does it that he is putting on airs, but it's all in good fun.
Yeah, and Frey will play it up a bit as well if he notices anybody taking note around them.
Yeah, it is. I was gonna say, it is. You're not getting looks of wonderment like you're used to, Frey. Instead, it's ones of confusion and curiosity, because you are the only non-Rayclarian in here. The place isn't booming or anything, but there's probably
way to
20,
sell me out,
25
huh,
people.
I'm assuming that's the end of that scene, though.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna.
But yeah, otherwise, Samar, unfortunately, you are stuck working, but you've got Streak for help.
Yeah. If anybody happens to come by, I will, without revealing too much, try to ask if anybody knows anything about either Rayburn, since it sounds like maybe she's been around and she's been looking for people, or, I doubt anybody knows about, the Rayclarian, whatever, the army in Raycloud, but I'll ask, I guess, if anybody's heard anything, but...
All right, give me a charisma convince. Let's see if we can get anyone talking. Why is that
this is
Rohan?
Rohan's- I'm so sorry. I had it open for
My
the...
God,
for the
he's
thing.
back!
I had it open to look
Ghost
at the
roll.
inventory. Wow!
Ghost roll.
That's bullshit. Okay, fine.
Oh...
Well, the same thing
Samar
twice.
is too fucking busy with this work. You ask some people and, no one's heard anything. You weren't expecting anything when it came to the Rayclarian stuff. That's par for the course, but it seems like whatever this Captain Rayburn was doing, she was either keeping it very quiet or no one wants to talk even to you about it, because even, the dregs of the docks who are coming here that they're like, sorry, boss, I haven't had nothing. It's been a day, a couple of weeks, but I ain't heard nothing about no sort of Rayburn or anything. You say they're looking for people out hunting? That's crazy, but it's...
Okay, well...
I would say it's frustrating. It would be, to the point of frustrating how, it would be able to tell you that there was, an active effort that Rayburn was keeping any presence she had concealed, based on the fact that all these people who are willing to talk to you either are in so much fear that they won't, or more likely, literally haven't been told or don't know anything.
Can I get a reading on them? When I ask them, just if it seems like they're hiding something from me, or if it's
yeah, go ahead. You know what to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, they want to be open with you. These people are, they are given very good medical care without a lot of questions. They know that you and Ollie are to be trusted, and They are always more than willing, especially now, but Rayburn has either done a hell of a job keeping herself quiet or is a fucking ghost.
Yeah. Okay, fair enough. I mean, if nothing else, that tells me that I don't need to, like, I don't know, tell Zane that actually our intelligence network is
Compromised.
Yeah, so that's good to know.
Now, everything is seemingly on the up and up. Just insane that an apparently very influential pirate captain has been able to multiple times sail recently around this area, presumably on the hunt, and no one's heard anything. Not by description, not by name. So, I digress. Vera! Garrett.
Us.
What the fuck are you two doing?
Nothing as cool as what was going on there. Maybe hitting up the next plate for a quick lunch, if it's around lunchtime, but otherwise probably heading back to meet up with everyone else at the Aurum Sanctorum.
All right.
That's kind of what I would be thinking.
All right, so afterwards, back to the Aurum Sanctorum with your collection of Rowan's things.
It's funny, they're just fucking loitering.
Just hanging out.
And I imagine eventually Frey and Lawrence would also be making their way back there?
Yeah. Unless Frey wants to keep hanging out while we check, get more information on the boat, see if anything's come in. Unless you think there's a specific interesting thing there, Robert. I don't know if we need to cover it in super detail.
Checking about any, like, port information?
Yeah, see if any boats that will be heading to Halid have come in since yesterday.
Yeah, okay. That's fine. There is something that, if you were to go check... Oh my god, there's so much shit. Jesus Christ.
Lie, did you say Frey would be joining for that, or?
Yeah, Frey will follow along with that. He's up for a stroll around Alisir anyway.
Gotcha.
So yeah, you guys make your way where, you meet up. I assume you're meeting up same people, same plan?
Yeah. Just, checking in for more checking in to see if there's anything new.
You are instead redirected to someone else at another table. Again, it's like someone turned a living room into a bar kind of thing. And he just kind of... Well, you're looking for a ship.
That's right, for 6.
I mean, I got a loan on one, but I need a job.
Job?
Well, kind of a job. You see, NSO grabbed my last ship that was kind enough to acquire things for me. And he kind of like narrows his eyes, kind of like short hair, not wearing a flop hat, keeping most of his hair hidden, maybe 50s. Seems like he spent a lot of time, like heavy wrinkles and sun damage. Seems like he spent a lot of time at sea. You see, I'm a businessman.
You seem like it.
And I had a ship. Was always willing to pick stuff up for me, not ask questions, and well, help me get it in past the NSO. Sometimes get it out. More likely get it out, really. But well, of late. 1 second. We're gonna go ahead and take a quick break. Sorry, Benny is losing his mind. I gotta go figure out what's going on. Seems like a good time for a break. Alright, so yes, to recap. I'm sorry about the abrupt ending. Benny was chasing the world's biggest fucking roach, had to deal with it before he unplugged my shit. The next person to bring up Cats 2019 is out of the campaign. All right, any more questions? Actually, no, you know what? The next person to bring up Cats 2019, Ronnie gets the kick from the campaign. I'm handing her the gun. She deserves that.
No, I would never.
You deserve that.
You should keep the gun.
You deserve it. And
I'll
I'm
take
sorry.
the gun. I want it.
All right, so
I take the cannoli.
I need, a little job
Is that
done.
point?
And he kind of like leans in a little bit. Well, just as like I was saying, the NSO they grabbed my mate who handled those things. So I need someone who can. Well, I have a line on someone. I just need someone to be the middleman and kind of deliver my offer.
And where is this person?
Well, is that not just the 1,000-coin question? Are you in?
If they're on the island fort, it could be done, but we're all
They're
pretty
here.
tight.
They are here, and I'm going to need them to be willing to go to the fort. Willing to do pickups for me and the like. And your goal is to convince them. And, you all seem interested, so I figure we all get a win. You get out there, I get my new crew, well, my new business partners, and they get coin that they've been questionable about accepting thus far.
Lawrence is unsure. He will look to Frey to see where he's at.
Frey definitely looks a little curious about this entire thing. Well, it would certainly help a little if we knew more about your prospective partners.
Well, I can't really be giving that away now, can I, if we're not gonna be doing this, so the last thing I want is someone undercutting me. Going around me, if you will. And, well, here, and he kind of motions to the gentleman who is running things, he can vouch for you, and so he kind of knows you, so I know that if anything goes wrong, it's on you, but if it happens to go wrong after I tell you before we have an agreement, then things get a little bit messier. You understand?
I certainly see where you're coming from, and either way, my reputation is on the... Hope you understand that. Asking for more information, well, I can certainly assure you that there'll be no undercut. This isn't the kind of business that I really handle these days. Some other ventures I'm working on, of course, that do require that visit, but you and me, we're not in the same line at this point. There's nothing for you to worry about as far as undercutting.
Nonetheless, I think you see where I'm coming from, so we need to have, a bit of a man-to-man about it. Man-to-man about it here, so... If you're interested, I can help y'all meet.
If you were able to get your desired crew together, when would you be sailing?
Oh, I'm not. I stay here. Your goal is just to convince the captain to agree to my business proposal. And you can show him that, the barrier ain't so bad. And from there, we'll have a nice, lovely little arrangement. Same as me and my old mate.
Well, we are on a bit of a time crunch ourselves.
Lovely then, because he's docked, and Well, I don't know where he's planning to leave, but I'm sure you can convince him. And he smiles, and you can see he's got more than a few teeth missing.
May I have a moment to speak with my associate here?
By all means. And he, like, crosses his hands and sits at the table still, staring expectantly.
I guess we stand up.
Yes, we will stand up and step away. Well, it could be an opportunity to get passage.
It certainly could be, but there are risks involved. That's the kind of life I've left behind a long time ago, for good reason. These things have a way of getting back to you, even if they're small. Whatever choice we make here, we'll have to do so carefully.
Frey does consider that a moment. Well, I mean, do you get the sense that he's that much trouble?
I get the sense that he told us that the former individual in that position had been caught.
Can I get the rundown again of this current situation? I don't think I
So-
remember quite with the break.
He has, in the past, had a merchant ship that has had no problem doing some smuggling for him. The captain
Okay.
was got by the NSO. He is looking for a new business partner in that regard. And he's hoping that you guys can be the encouragement that this new prospective business partner needs.
He has one in mind. He wants us to negotiate with them on his behalf.
Okay.
Negotiate is going in
Question
heavy
is-
air quotes.
And he wants us to coerce the person into doing it. Is that
He
it?
doesn't really care. He just wants them to work for him.
And he's implied that he has an offer that he's going to give us to give them.
Okay. So Frey will consider a moment, keeping his voice low. Well, it's not the normal sort of deals that I have made, but I mean, as long as he doesn't expect us to do anything truly brutal, I wouldn't mind helping to make an offer. I mean, if it'll get us onto that island all the sooner. Okay, I guess my question for you, Mr. Beckett, is do you think we can wait that week of travel to meet this other ship?
I think every day we add on to our plans is another day that Captain Wallace is doing whatever he... I do not think a few days will be the final few nails in our coffins, but it might be for others.
Frey gives a nod. Well, then maybe we offer to handle this, or if you don't want to be involved, I could try and handle it myself. Maybe see if any of the others want to come and help me with that. If our friend here agrees with the prospect that this person might simply say no,
Why don't we find out?
and that it end there.
Why don't we find out?
Frey gives a nod. Let's. And I guess we will return to the table. And Frey sits down.
As you do, he interlocks his fingers and gives another big, toothy smile. Say, do we have a deal then?
Frey gives his own smile in return. We're certainly open to the prospect, though you do understand that these people you hope to recruit even after the best convincing, they might not see eye to eye.
Oh,
Would you accept a no for an answer?
I've scouted their finances, and they're none too good. The coin I'd be able to offer, they really can't say no, because otherwise they're gonna be selling their ship.
But what if they do say no? I mean, selling a ship, changing professions is
why
not
would
an
they say
option.
no? They won't say no.
To speak plainly, sir,
Well-
we'd be happy. We're happy to consider giving your offer.
I have never known a merchant who doesn't love what they do. It's the ultimate profession. You do no work, you argue with people all day, and then you jack up the prices for things that people need.
I can certainly understand, sir, but the point we're trying to make is
They're not gonna want to give it up.
if
That captain has been working for this for decades. And they're not exactly in the financial green, if you will. Their coffers are
Lawrence
empty
gives-
and fast.
Lawrence gives the man a minute to finish before saying, well, we do appreciate the information, and we will include that in our considerations. The thing we want to hear from you, sir, is that there'll be no hard feelings between us and yourself should the merchant ultimately say no.
Of course not. No, I would never be one to besmirch a fellow professional for being unable to... Well, in the end, they are their own person, and as such, they are able to make their own dumb decisions. But they won't!
Does Frey get the sense that he's being genuine?
You know what to do.
Okay.
Frey continues the campaign-long fucking tradition of rolling so stupidly high at literally everything. He seems to believe what he's saying. He seems confident in his plan, and that he just wants a middleman, or middlemen, as it were, to handle it. Like...
He just doesn't want to be the face of it, correct?
Yeah, he doesn't... Because if things go wrong, you know, all of a sudden he's kind of... You know, he wants you guys to take that risk. With the payoff that, you know, you're getting the free ride you want.
Frey will look over at Lawrence and just give a small nod.
Then I do believe it would be a fine agreement for us to make. We will deliver your offer and see what the results are.
Lovely. You can call me Ames. That's what, well, that's what all the information will say. And you're looking for...
Mr. Ames?
Sure, Mr. Ames works. I know you are Lawrence Beckett. And he turns, you are...
They call me Frey.
Who's they? What do you call you?
I also call myself Frey, as do many of my friends.
Alright then. So, Frey? Lawrence Beckett? We have a deal. And he holds out a hand to shake yours.
Do a fun 3-person shake.
Yes.
The awkward, like, everyone's got their arms crossed to shake hands.
Yep.
No, he is doing a normal human shake. Well,
We do one after.
so, the ship you're looking for, gonna be docked up on the north side of the docks. Over, and he kind of like does that thing where, like, he's overemphasizing, like, pointing out the window and everything. He becomes, like, once you've shaken, he becomes more animated. Out on the Epherian docks on the north side. I don't remember the exact slip number. My contact was unhelpful, but the ship is called the Nettling Gull.
The what?
The nettle and gull.
Natalin Gull.
The nettle and gull.
Oh, okay. That was not at all what I heard.
Nettle and gull. The power of the glottal stop. To make nothing make sense.
And we are to meet with their captain.
Oi! The Captain Jonavet Aird. You know a lot about the man. I know he spent a while getting this business venture up and running. Started it a few years ago, and it's kind of going to shit. Man trades in the finer things and doesn't really want to trade that for anything else. He likes dealing with fancy society one-on-one. He shrugs and then he just kind of spits on the floor. Me, I'd rather lick my own spit off the floor than deal with fancy society, but aye, to each their own. Right, Mr. Beckett.
You go where the money is.
You go where the coin is. That's another good way to put it. But the coin's not there, so the tide will flow towards me. And he gives another toothy grin. When he agrees. When he agrees. You're to have him meet me here as soon as he finishes the run. You understand?
Or not.
Now, how he comes up with the multi-day discrepancy for his voyage, I don't really care. Let's say that'll be his test. Make sure he's got what it takes, but again, he'll say yes. Otherwise, I mean, he doesn't want to lose the ship. I hear the goal's nice. I hear he had it built himself. State of the art. Was, what are those, them fuckers down in, down Vrailing called? You know, the big one. It's fine. But, yeah, they were the ones who apparently built it. Wish I knew more about his story where he got his coin, but
I'm sure there'll be plenty of time to talk once he returns.
he gives a nod. I'm sure there will. Either way, I hope if our business venture is a success, I never see you again.
All the best to you at that time.
I wish you luck on your shipping of yourselves and your compatriots. And I wish you good tides and better winds.
It's appreciated.
And he just kind of like trails off for a second and just kind of stares and shakes his head. Wish there was more I could give you, besides well wishes and some information.
That's quite alright. You'll find that resourcefulness is not in short supply for us.
There was something, and he checks a coat pocket and pulls out a rolled up parchment and unrolls it and begins scribbling very quickly. The handwriting is horrid and barely legible, completely unlegible upside down. And then he pauses for a second, like mid-word, and crosses it out. One minute. And he goes up to one of the other patrons in here and begins whispering. You immediately make out, how do you spell? And then somebody just snatches the parchment and begins writing for him.
Fuck. Lawrence Gold gives Frey a glance.
Frey just looks faintly amused.
And about 2 minutes later, he comes back, having stamped it with some ink, with some hot wax, give that to him. It's a contract, if you will.
Frey will take it. I will make sure he receives the offer. Thank you, Mr. Ames.
And of course, he understands the potential fruitfulness of the venture.
Any questions are, of course, answered up by... And he motions to the parchment he's handed you.
Understood.
And with that...
Suppose,
sorry.
suppose we better be off. Good idea. Yeah, we leave.
Yeah.
All right. Well, having been gained... Oh, I wasn't moving your guys' stuff. Whoops. Having gained another possible option, back to the... let everyone know what you found out.
Probably a good idea. Maybe see if we can get some more backup.
Yeah. I think after we left, Frey would like to take a look at this contract.
I mean, it is
right. So
it is like stamped shut.
Oh wait. Oh, it's sealed.
I think after we get
sealed.
like a good
Yeah.
distance, Lawrence will ask, "So, Mr. Farrak, you got any magical?" He does a little finger thing to let us see what it says without breaking the seal.
Frey.
I hate to find out we're
Frey
delivering a
considers
threat of
a
some
moment.
kind.
Well, not quite as direct as what you're thinking, though I could always try and divine and see how this course of action might go. If it would truly be a fruitful endeavor for the captain.
Well, I certainly won't try to stop you on that.
But I suppose we should go meet up with the others first.
Yes, for the best.
What time is it at this point?
Afternoon, like 2-ish.
2, 3.
Yeah.
Okay, we got plenty of time then. All right, yeah, we'll head back to Samar's place.
Where's Garrett at this point? And Mira.
Here, I would
Yeah,
assume?
they made their way back eventually.
Yeah.
So everyone is here. Smash Brothers.
Smash Brothers. Anyway,
Anyway,
Lawrence
So,
just
yeah.
gives a, it's us upon coming back inside the clinic.
Samar has, I imagine, spent all day in and out, going over paperwork, things like that. Ollie popped in for maybe 2 minutes, if that. Just kind of like gave a thumbs up, was like, I'm good, and headed back out. Probably equipped, well, look at that, the place hasn't burnt down yet, and gone.
Great.
That's funny.
I let him know that like there's some chance he might need to take over before the 3 days are up. But
Yeah,
I
of
will do
course,
my
I
best to
definitely
make that
believe you.
happen. Okay.
Already gone, walking back down the street.
Yeah.
So
And
if we
I think
leave without telling him, how are you feeling about that?
I mean, I wouldn't want to leave without telling him. I would just, tell him and then leave regardless of what he said.
Fair enough.
so. I think once Frey and Lawrence arrives, Frey just kind of flops into the nearest open seat. Well, we had a lovely afternoon.
Nice.
Did you?
Do tell.
Can we have grabbed like some extra tea leaves to go for Samar?
Sure. That would be great.
I'm asking Robert.
You mean like just tea leaves?
Yeah, just a little bit enough for a cup to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lawrence doesn't even comment. He'll just let Frey talk, and he'll go back to the kitchen and boil some water.
Total would have been 3 silver.
Okay. I'll knock that out.
Yeah, and I think Frey will just kind of, talk idly about like, the stroll around town, spending time in the tea shop, just the colorful people at the docks. And I think by the time Lawrence returns, he'll get to the proposal.
Lawrence sets a piping hot thing of a thin, authentic Clarion tea in front of Samar.
Beautiful. They're very thankful. They look at you like silently, but with like sincere gratitude in their eyes.
Just polite nod in return.
Yeah.
Scene's all yours, guys.
So this person wants us to convince this other captain to smuggle for him?
Essentially, yes.
Well, I mean, the goal is to get the pirate iron, so there's going to be some smuggling involved anyways, but I think maybe we might want to play smuggling for at least a little bit. Garrett will say as he drops the amulet on the table. If we're going to be turning this in, of course.
It's crazy how like Lawrence's glasses shatter as his eyes pop through them.
A cartoon wolf seeing a beautiful lady.
Steam shoots out of his ears. You hear sound of a foghorn come out of his mouth. No, it just it's subtle. It's more subtle than that. It's just like Lawrence sits up a little straighter. You can tell where his gaze is.
Additionally, apparently Rohan had these on him, but I'm not sure what his plan was, and he'll also put the mana crystals on the table as well.
What do mana crystals look like?
Wait, Amira told you what they were.
She was asking what they look like.
I don't know.
Oh.
Like out of character, what do they look like?
I meant
To Garrett.
Garrett. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I know what they are, but I don't know what Rohan's plan with them was. Is what I
Oh,
was saying.
right. Okay.
They are little, like, semi-naturally occurring, so, like, they come in, like, slivers and, like, chips of, like, they're always kind of almost like a very thin diamond shape. Though
Okay.
once a Mannerite has worked with them, they normally are turned into something akin to a bar, but very small. And they're always, like, these hues of, like, silvers and, like, faded blues. And they shimmer slightly, like, they reflect like a dull gem or crystal. But normally when you see it, like, I'm sure, especially for Frey, like, a lot of it is going to be something that you would see, like, a way that, like, the real high society pay akin to checks, have a Mannerite make... go to a bank with a Mannerite or use the Mannerite at the bank, be like, I need a bar of mana worth 10,000 gold. The Mannerite essentially signs it saying, they are this person and that is how much this is, and then marking the weight on it, and then that would be known for pretty much that value because it's a consistent roughly 100 silver per gram, which is, again, tiny, so... But yeah, always like a kind of like a bright silver to like a faded blue. Like almost like a starlight kind of color.
Frey will pick up one of the little pieces, kind of looking it over, and it's rather pretty. I think it could make a striking piece.
I mean, I think it might be useful for a little more than that.
Extravagant.
Well, they're mana crystals. They're valuable for magical uses and such.
Yes, very.
then they would make a statement. Frey will put down the crystal, a little reluctantly.
Some use them as methods of exchanging high amounts of currency.
So, I mean, that's just, I guess, something else that we could possibly look into selling or I guess if we're a little strapped for cash, this may help us with that, is what I'm trying to say. Because you did mention previously that the coffers are a little low.
That would be correct. As a venture together, we're a good ways in the red. As far as actual liquid capital I personally hold, it's dwindling by the day.
I guess we should
So,
take care of that then? Before we do anything major?
Having money to work with is always helpful. Suppose you ought to thank that friend of yours for leaving such a wonderful gift to you.
indeed, it's certainly welcomed, but unexpected. He had what's the word I'm looking for? It's not secrets, but he liked to hold on to little trinkets and things.
I had a knack for collecting curiosities.
Yes.
Another purveyor of finds. I can respect that.
Well, for the piece with the bounty on it, we could go speak with Mr. Delamere.
Certainly. Do you think that wouldn't be an issue where they thought maybe we acquired that ourselves previously?
How did you acquire it?
We found it in a wreck. Basically, there was a shipwreck. There were a bunch of pirates. They tried to attack us, and we happened to find that.
Earnesty goes a long way, especially with those you've already built a rapport with.
I think it would be best that we share the true story of it, and I'll be there to help to sell it. Not that we need to, since it's the honest truth.
Okay. Yeah, we can certainly. I mean, obviously, I'm sure Viv would have recognized it right away, but not having shown it to her, we wouldn't have known what it was. And we held on to it till we could find someone to get it back to who it belonged to, and now we have that opportunity. So, certainly ways we could, for lack of a better word, spin that. Is
If
that
we
something?
want to pop over then this afternoon, I could see if Mrs. Delamere is available to call upon.
That's what I was just thinking. I didn't want to come right out and say, "Hey, can you set this up?" Not to step on your toes for it or anything. So, but yes, I do think that would be quite worthwhile.
That's what I'm here for.
As
That's still. Oh, go ahead.
fortuitous as this is, we must still consider the other option. As I'm sure everyone knows, the longer we go without resolving the situation with Captain Wallace, the longer he has to do whatever he pleases.
Well,
And
I think-
while I don't believe the extra 10 days for us to travel up to Ceres will be the final nail in any of our coffins, well, it's hard to say about anyone else. Especially those we can't get or receive word from easily.
No, that's a good point. My thought was this wouldn't hopefully take too long, and in the meantime we could see about getting that transportation while we do that. Though I'm sure Frey can't be in two places at once, though, so I don't know.
I suppose someone else should have to handle this, and he'll lift up the contract from Mr. Ames. Though it would be nice if we could see what's inside here.
Is it like sealed?
Frey will show her the seal.
Yeah, it looks like hot wax was poured on it and then sealed shut.
As a male connoisseur, would Mira know any way to like open that without breaking the seal? Like, I don't know, with steam or something?
So the problem isn't opening it. It's in order to get it back into the, it being sealed by hot wax again, you would then need to like remelt the wax and then restamp it. That's where the real security of proof is, because not a lot of people are going to have that stamp. Give me an int no for more specifics.
Character sheet.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's the big caveat is without having that exact seal, when you remelt it, it won't look exactly the same. Like, at best, it'll look similar. But in all likelihood, you would then need to restamp it to get it onto the parchment again.
It would be difficult to open and make look exactly the same, at least as far as I know. Unless we had the stamp, but she kind of shrugs.
Yeah, I've heard from Viv there's ways to forge this, but I have no actual experience. It wasn't anything she was particularly willing to go into. It was more of a people trying to forge stuff, blah blah blah, rather than this is how you do it.
Well, I suppose we could simply trust this captain to decide what's best for himself. And pass along the offer.
I suppose he doesn't have to say yes.
We were quite clear that we wouldn't coerce the fellow. But if it wasn't us, someone else would be doing the same job, so might as well be us.
We might as well get something out of it.
Hmm. Well, how are we going to do this then? Who's going to do what?
Well, I can go see about meeting with Mrs. Delamere. But Mr. Beckett, I know you weren't keen on being personally involved in this deal.
Frankly, no. It's something I've already stepped away from, and not something I'm looking to be so closely tied to again. Ultimately, I'll do so if needed, It's the lives of many people at risk. But if at
Right.
all possible, I'd prefer not to.
Fred gives a nod and will look to Garrett, Mira, and Samar. What about any of you?
I can certainly step in with regards to delivering the amulet, or with helping with this. I don't know where you think I would be better used, because Mrs. Delmar does know me and know that I have connections within Vicania, which would help authenticate the fact that we accidentally acquired this. But at the same time, I can certainly help deliver this. I have no problem with that. And if things,
Why not, Mr. Varaka? Send Mr. Viacourt here in your place after setting up the meeting for the necklace. They've already met him. And I'm sure your talent as a negotiator would help greatly.
Frey
contract.
will give it a thought for a moment and give a nod. I think that would work quite well. If I'm going to be wandering about on the docks, though, maybe someone could join me.
Sure, I can. I'm not the best at talking to people, but I can protect you or look over the contract for whoever we're giving it to, if necessary.
He smiles a bit and says, yes, it'd be lovely to have you along. Frankly, I feel I could attract the wrong sort of attention wandering around there on my own, so it's good to have somebody else along as well.
Mr. Varrock, I don't know how much Miss Tyrell is going to thwart the attention attracting while you are...
True, but I think she could thwart the... what comes after.
Potentially.
If need
Likely
be.
even. But it is a shame that that's the one thing we're really missing as together, is someone to be truly frightening.
Suppose I'm not much good at that either.
Maybe if you held a large gun.
I mean, I think there's a certain amount of frightening involved in seeing a dainty young lady throw someone through a window without exerting herself.
Mr. Viacourt, I'm sure we both know that Miss Tyrell cannot be in a constant state of throwing someone through a window.
Well, no, that's true. That's true.
It's a certain talent some have to be passively intimidating. It's not too important. In fact, it might actually help to drive home that you're not threatening them, the recipients of that letter. Should it be just the two of you?
That is a good point.
A very good point indeed. And really, I just want to make sure that if there are any scraps, there's someone who can pull me out of it, because I certainly can't pull myself out of it.
I think I can do that.
Excellent then. I will,
Mr. Farrak, would you like an assurance just in case?
what do you have in mind?
Lawrence pats I almost want to call it a fanny pack. The belt pouch he has, where he usually pulls his medicines from.
Frey raises an eyebrow. I'm not quite sure what I would do with a concoction, if I'm getting your meaning.
A little on a knife. Well, you'd have to be fighting someone truly, formidable, let's just say that, for it to not, stop them in their tracks. Should you manage at least a slight cut.
That's... He looks a little uncertain a moment. I suppose that you do have a point there. Though I don't have a knife. Samar, do you have a knife?
I believe so. Let me double check.
I mean, as a doctor, I'm sure you must have many knives.
Sure, absolutely. There's certainly knives. I mean, you know.
There
have
are
a combat
knives
knife?
here. Just I don't have a
There's like a-
personal knife.
Well, if you mean like a kitchen knife, sure. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
If you mean
know.
like a dagger, then I don't know. But
I don't think Frey would really see the difference. I mean, there's obviously a difference, but he's just like sharp, pointy
Yeah.
thing. It's the same thing as his hand.
famously used a fish gutting knife for several for weeks. So-
Fucking Frey. Any knife can be used to slit someone's throat. What's the difference?
Mr.
Things
Varrock,
you would expect Street to say.
Lawrence will produce a dagger from his coat and offer it.
Frey will pause a moment and take the dagger.
And then reach into his pouch and pull out a, I believe it is a very light green, almost not quite translucent, but not quite opaque liquid. It is thicker than it looks upon first glance.
So, out of curiosity, what would happen if I accidentally cut myself?
Do not cut yourself.
Okay. Is
You'd
this
likely stop breathing.
Frey looks a little unsettled, but he will take the vial.
I'm sure
And
Dr. Samar can tell you about it, how something that would do as little as numb you in some circumstances might do something so terrible in others.
the dose makes the poison.
Frey takes the dagger, and then not quite knowing what to do with it, he puts it in his pocket. Like, where is he gonna put a dagger?
Oh my, I'm sure we can produce a little bit of like cloth or leather to help him add it to his belt or
I
something.
now have
Right?
this horrible image in my head of like Frey walking down the street, just holding the dagger out in one hand and a vial of poison in the other. Just holding him out ahead of him as he walks.
Lawrence is slowly being convinced that this was not a good idea to give him these things. Maybe a third person going would not be a terrible idea.
Frey, I guess with his little makeshift sheath or whatever that they help him with. Yeah. I'm, not very practiced with this sort of thing. William showed me how to use a sword a bit, but I wasn't very good at that either.
Yeah, and you do not need to be good with a blade to make use of this kind of thing. I think as simple as a slight cut or a scrape would be enough.
Frey will nod, and I suppose... I mean, should I put the poison on now?
No, it would likely dry within a few minutes and not work.
Horrifying.
Maybe I should go.
Frey will pass the dagger and the poison back to Lawrence. I mean, maybe after I get a proper lesson. But if you want to, join us for the walk and, wait outside for the actual meeting.
Sure. That should be fine. I think Lawrence like meanders a little away from the group, and you can kind of just vaguely see him pinching the bridge of his nose again.
Frey looks down and just kind of like mumbles to himself. Just, I don't know what he expects. Do I look like somebody who carries a dagger about? I mean, I suppose it could. I mean, maybe I could like hide one somewhere, but I wouldn't know where or how, or should I get a dagger? It would be lighter than the sword.
I honestly think that it probably wouldn't hurt to start carrying a dagger with everything that we tend to run into. Having a little something to help defend yourself probably wouldn't be the end of it. We could probably find a nice once we get this turned in and maybe get a little bit of that money, we can get you a nice stiletto that would fit your personality, something that you could hide up your sleeve or in a boot or something.
Is that the type of dagger?
Yes, that is the type of dagger.
Any traveler should carry a dagger. One never knows when they'll need to cut a rope or something.
Exactly. Though usually Frey finds a way to make that someone else's job. Garrett says with a little bit of a little bit of an elbow, but not like just enough to.
Just elbows this shit out of Frey. Frey falls down.
Frey gives a crooked smile at that. Well, I can't say it wouldn't have been a bad idea to have been in the habit a long time ago, but I suppose a part of me was always worried that maybe I'd be put into a position to actually use one if I had one. But you're right. Something would be better than nothing. But I suppose we should get started on all of this before we lose too much time.
Agreed.
Well, I will go make arrangements with the Delameres then. I shall be back as soon as I can, once we can get something arranged for you, Garrett.
Certainly, thank you. Do you want me to come with you, or do you want to? Do you think that you? Not that you can't do this. Not what I'm trying to say, but.
You could come along if you'd like. I don't know if she'll be available right now or later this evening. It all depends on how much waiting around you wish to do. Or potentially do.
I have nothing else to do.
Well then, we shall be on our way, and I shall try not to take too long. And where should we meet? And he looks over at Mira and Lawrence. Or we can meet back here.
Lawrence will probably mention some like corner they can meet at closer to the docks.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah, so Frey will give a nod and Well, I'm sure Samar is going to be checking in with Garrett and Mira. We can figure out the timing of all that.
Right.
Oh, right then. Let's us go for a stroll then, Garrett.
After you, Garrett will open the door and
All right.
Frey, they'll-
So back to the Delamiers.
Yeah.
Garrett
so
and Frey go.
basically- Yeah, basically just trying to make an arrangement for Garrett to meet with Mrs. Delamere or Mr. Delamere if they can do that directly.
All
But
right.
he'll probably want to go through Mrs. Delamere.
It'll probably be like, after the conversation yesterday, we checked with someone, and we think we might have something that Mr. Delamere would be interested in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Play up the business aspect.
Yeah.
She would definitely give that, like, well, I mean, I can't just pull him away from work every time you come around, Master Frey, but you're free to wait or come back, after, and she checks the clock nearby, after 6-ish, maybe 7, if that's all right.
Well, it is more of Mr. Viacourt's business deal here. I'd love to stick around myself, but sadly you understand how terribly busy it is. How much I would love to just sit down and...
She has a kind of frustrated moment at that and just furrows her brow, but then nods. I know. It is good to see you, though.
Was she frustrated at him or at the general idea?
Definitely the general
of being
idea.
busy? Okay. That's
Much like
very
many
important.
other people in the city, she really enjoys your company.
Okay. Frey gives a little smile. Definitely one of, someone who's trying so hard. Oh, well, thank you. I don't know, Mr. Viacourt, if you would prefer to wait or return?
I can certainly wait. And then he'll turn to Mrs. Delamere and he'll be, have you do you have an interest in plays? Like what just start making like rich people small talk.
You're just gonna be stuck here all day and doing your best to be entertaining, huh?
Yeah, Garrett's done it before. He can do it again.
Give me a charisma convince.
I can absolutely give you a charisma convince. I'm gonna re-roll that.
Wow!
Garrett's an old fogey.
Have we noticed that the vast majority of the time that I do try to re-roll, it's only one better?
Yeah, it's only ever like
There have been times where I've re-rolled like a 4 and have gotten like a 10 or an 11.
But most of the time, it really feels like the dice are kicking you in the nuts.
Yeah.
They just really want that specific outcome.
Mm-hmm. The dice tell the story.
In this case, story is
right.
that Garrett's boring.
After maybe an hour of that, she you start to read that she's
Not interested.
not really. She's
polite.
she starts going, oh well, as I said, my husband will be home in a couple of hours. Perhaps you could come back around 7 or 7:30,
sure.
just to be sure.
Sure, I can come back around then. That's not a problem. I apologize if I've held you up from anything.
No,
that
it's
you
fine.
Need to be doing.
Just make sure that if Mr. Frey has more time, he could come back. I have some things I wanted to talk to him about.
Yeah, if Frey is available, I know that he would love to be here for this. So hopefully,
Okay. And she clasps your hand, and then she's practically shoving you out the door at this point.
Excellent. And
Oh.
yeah, I'm sure Frey would be meeting up with the others at some point before Garrett being kicked out.
Otherwise, all right, team. What the fuck is your guys' plan now?
Deliver the message.
There was a part where you were handing Frey a dagger, and I just kind of got confused about how that was connected. I had a lot of brain rot.
Dock safety.
Yeah,
Dock safety
exactly.
while Frey was going to the Delameres, of course.
That was after.
No, either way.
Right, yeah,
so,
that was for a later on.
yeah.
Bit.
So Garrett, you are. So Frey heads back. Meeting up.
Head to the media point.
Yeah. Who is going with Frey now? Mira and Lawrence.
Sounds about right.
All right. So you guys are on the hunt.
Probably while they're waiting, Lawrence speaks idly about stuff like, impressed by their friends, little horde, what they left them, speculating how much this stuff would be worth, particularly the necklace would be worth on its own without the historic value. You just fucking, idle speculation, small chat.
Mira will yap about Rohan's
Alex, you're a
collection.
third. You can't use that word.
I can talk about whatever I want, William.
You should.
Rohan's collection of stuff, his little trinkets and things.
And Lauren seems very interested in these oddities that she talks about. Anyway, but Frey eventually shows up. Yeah.
Yeah. Frey gives them both a cheery smile and... Well, shall we? Suppose we just need to find this ship.
It shouldn't take too long. Just ask around. Robert, what would it take to find this thing?
Give me a charisma connect. Also, I grabbed Shrieg and not Lawrence. Whoops.
How dare you? It's not bad. It's not bad.
That is not bad at all. Given how things have been going, that is impeccable, really. Said somewhere on the
Okay.
north side, so you kind of start over there, near the
think the
NSO
captain was
offices, and ask around for a little while, and eventually, the Nettling Gull, you are told where it is, and you head over to the dock that it is currently docked at.
And Lawrence will gesture to for the others.
I suppose Frey and I will go.
Yeah.
It's Frey and Alex going.
Frey and Mira,
After, so it is a small, secondary dock. The ship itself, probably not fitting more than 40, 50 people at max. It's one of the smaller ships you've seen. The sail is a bright salmon color, almost pink. It's obviously faded from time in the sun, but it's very bright. The railings are almost like a goldish yellow with a little bit of shine to them. There is a flag of very bright colors, almost like a sun, but with almost a psychedelic vibe to it, hanging off of the flagpole beyond the crow's nest. There are a few people who are just kind of sitting around the docks. You don't see anyone immediately on the ship itself.
All right. So Frey will look over at Mira and I suppose we just stroll on up then.
Yes, I don't really know what the etiquette is. It's not like there's a door to knock on.
probably should have asked Mr. Beckett about that. But here we are, so stride on. And yeah, Frey will walk forward towards the people sitting around at the dock, raising his hand in greeting.
One of the sailors just, hello, what can I do for you? Oh, lunch
good.
break.
A pleasant lunch, I hope.
Aye. Oh, it's shit and twice as miserable, but sure.
We'll have to find what moments you can. But we were hoping to speak with Captain Eard. Are we in the right place?
Captain who?
Captain Eard.
Oh. Alright, yeah, well, this is his ship. He ain't here right now. I mean, he might be. He doesn't really come out of his quarters a lot some days. Do you need someone to go get him for you? You just gonna hop on and go knocking?
Yes, if someone could fetch him, just tell him that there are a couple of people here with a business venture for him, a business opportunity.
There's a big sigh, and then you hear them all you hear like the three sailors who are kind of sitting nearby mutter to themselves. A moment later, finally, they do some rock, paper, scissors and arguing, and then finally one of them gets up and heads over. About 5 minutes pass by, and then you see a gentleman, big, fancy, obviously expensive coat, wearing the coat under it, like the vest also gilded, the coat itself gilded, many flourishes, fancy belt. The belt has presumably gold leafing, and it looks like gold plating or possibly gold for the buckle itself. There's a silver necklace that you can barely make out under like the collar of his shirt. The man himself has kind of a long, almost gaunt face, long beard that's kind of graying, short hair, again on the slightly graying side. And he just kind of begins walking out towards you, and you can see he's still got gloves on as well. And he kind of like starts to remove them and just kind of like calls down and, "I'll auspicious travelers." And he hops over the gangplank and just bows to you. And what is this venture that you were offering me?
Frey gives him a smile, bowing his own head. Well, we're actually here representing a third party. We have the details here, really, and he'll hold out the contract.
Who are you representing?
We're here on behalf of a Mr. Ames. Have you heard of him?
Told Mr. Ames that I'm good and my girl is happy and flying. So what are you here to offer? And at this point he gets a little bit closer, so he's not like calling out. And who are you to Mr. Ames? You don't strike me as his direct support.
Frey takes a step forward himself. My name is Frey. This is my friend Mira. We don't work directly for Mr. Ames, no, though,
You just deliver mail for him? Is that so?
Well, we had a bit of a mutual interest, really. Hoping to make it to a specific island, and he's hoping that you would also make it to a specific island in this business venture.
He looks frustrated and narrows his eyes. I've spoken with... And he pauses. In regards to this Ames before. What makes this conversation different?
Why don't you tell me about how the past one went?
He looks around and... like almost bellowing out. Please, friends, come to my cabin to continue this conversation. And gestures you across the gangplank and into his the captain's cabin.
All right, Frey will look over at Mira a moment.
She'll kind of nod slightly, like, okay, I guess so.
All right, and yeah, we'll follow him.
Now, Lawrence is not following, correct?
I believe correct.
Okay. So, go ahead.
So kind of, though Frey doesn't know much about ships, so he probably won't be able to tell if this seems like a well-off vessel or not. Hey, well, he'll ask Mira, and what do you make of the ship and the crew? And yeah, he'll kind of look and scope it out himself as well.
I don't think they're usually this color. Is that a fair assessment?
That is a fair assessment.
That's an interesting choice.
Yeah, so in Frey's estimate, like, he did see that, like, the man himself was wearing a lot of, like, silver and gold or gold-plated. Did he seem to have a sense of kind of, like, shabby wealth, like, trying to present himself as something more than he is?
Give me a int into it.
Okay. Into it. That is a new one.
It definitely comes off like someone who really wants to show that they have coin. Like, sure, like, the people you've, like, hung out with who have coin, like, they'll do the weird rich people dick measuring contest where they buy the most expensive bottle of wine and stuff, but, like, this definitely comes off as tacky and a bit clueless. Like, everything is bright, everything is gold, it's a lot. Especially for a ship, like, this isn't a passenger ship, it doesn't need to be fancy.
Okay. Yeah, so
anyway.
Frey will keep that in mind.
So, as you head into his quarters, the level of opulence somehow grows. The office of his quarters is... every shelf has gold leafing, flourishes, the brass is polished and high quality. Everything is very careful and meticulous. It's clean and organized. The books, at a glance, are expensive and high quality, but don't look like they've been read much, if at all. The desk probably looks like it cost hundreds, if not thousands, of silver just in, like, fanciful work done to it. God knows how much it actually cost on top of that. There's a chest with more gold leafing on it. You note multiple fixtures and hinges made of iron. It's a lot. Excuse me. There is a lot of... I like missed the mute button as I was saying it, sorry. There is a lot of that kind of obvious emphasis on wealth here.
Okay.
Like, even the rug that you walk into that's on the ground in here is, like, high quality, carefully hand-stitched over a long period of time. And it is hand-stitched with a very large, like, taking up probably 30% of the rug in the middle, interlocking N and G.
Okay, N and G, nettle and gull.
And he motions for you guys to sit down, and he sits across from you, and... Please, can I offer you something to eat on this lovely evening?
Frey looks around the room with, this air of, like, appreciation around him, open curiosity, and he'll look back at Mr. Aird. Oh, yes, that is too kind. Dealing should always be made over a shared meal.
Not have anything prepared, but fresh fruits are available. I can... And he stands up and heads over to a secondary room in the quarters, presumably his bedroom, and comes out with a platter that is mostly full of apples. There's a couple of bananas. There's a pineapple. A couple of large groupings of grapes that have all been, like, everything here has obviously been cleaned. It's meticulous. Like, there's no, like, bruising on the apples or anything. Like, again, expensive. And there is also a unused clean knife on the platter, which he places out. Please, take what you want.
I will cut some fruit for Frey.
Frey brought his maid with him for the meeting.
I mean, and me, I guess, but I'm doing it to be nice.
Frey was not expecting this, but seeing Mira make that move, he will, sit back as if he was expecting it.
You guys are such an intimidating party. Holy shit.
Listen, this is how she shows her affection to her friends.
Thank you, Mira.
Of course. Just smile, like not seeing this as strange at all.
He raises an eyebrow and... Frey, maybe you detect a pang of jealousy?
He gives a faint smile, kind of, leaning back in his chair with this air of just kind of, casual acceptance, like this is a normal, everyday thing for him.
I am very sorry. Normally I have an assistant or maid of my own that would be able to do this for you. I apologize for making yours work untowardly.
No, please, no apologies. No apologies necessary. Your crew is clearly very busy, and, well, you...
Enough. We speak now of more important matters. You are...
kind of, like, blinks and kind of glances at Frey out of the corner of her eye, like, did you want me to play along, or...
Frey will look over at Mira and just give, a nod of his head and just says thank you, Mira. You can relax now.
So
but yes.
regarding this Mr. Ames, you have an offer.
Directly from him and for your eyes only.
And what is your role in this? You are not some mere postal worker.
My role is to facilitate connections and favorable deals for all involved.
I have met people like you. You will not expect me to say no, and there will be issues if I do. Yes.
I'm not here to make you agree to something that you don't see value in for yourself.
Fuck, that's good, Roddy. Fuck, that's good. Holy shit. He kind of grits his teeth. To what do I owe value? He motions around him. To what do I need? Explain that to me.
Ray plucks a piece of a piece of whatever fruit Mira's cut for him, popping it into his mouth, taking a moment, ever thoughtful. What do you need, Captain? Our connections, people who know the right people who know how the goods flow, people who know how to make sure that you can get the best cut for the work that you do.
What if that is not what I want?
Tell me what it is that you want, then.
To continue to sail, to facilitate trade. Mr. Ames has purported to say that I am having business issues in the past when interacting with me. Why does he believe this?
Is there any speck of truth to it?
He goes to speak, shuts his mouth, swallows, and... Does that change anything? Would he come to me if there wasn't and I did? Or if I didn't and there was?
It only changes in the fact of what you would find favorable. If you are still building up your business, then there are doors that could be opened. Mr. Ames could be but a stepping stone.
Give me a charisma convince.
All right.
I know you've been fishing for it.
13.
Jesus. That's not even like an incredible roll for Frey either. That's like average. He sits back and... I think... He pauses again. I am more than willing to do what needs to be done to save my ship. Yes, things have gotten bad the last few years. I do not want to lose my home and livelihood. But I do not like those At this point, he finally takes the parchment, looks it over for a moment after opening it, reading through it, and then pauses, narrows his eyes, reads through part of it again. This Ames knows my financials fairly well. But he does not operate like a businessman, he operates like a criminal.
So it is the morality of it that concerns you most.
If someone wishes to offer me an opportunity, I would see that my failure to execute it does not end with my confinement, imprisonment, or death. Not when I have much I need to accomplish.
Gray gives a slow nod at that. That is an admirable quality.
But one you are not looking for, you or your employer, Ames.
May I be frank with you?
He holds a hand out. As if to say, go ahead.
Well, as I implied before, Mr. Ames and I, we don't regularly work together. It was a bit of a mutual interest in your ship in particular. He has his operations he wants to run. Me and my companions are looking for passage in a short amount of time.
Passage I can offer. I am hoping to make my next stop towards Vicanian soil. But I could go towards Gratian capital instead.
The place we are seeking to go is Fort Halid.
At that, his eyes go wide. You wish to travel to the islands?
We do.
Why would I risk anything to take you there? What is this payment, this offer that you can make, if not Mr. Ames?
Well, there's always the simple payment of coin, but Frey leans back in his seat, kind of like, absently brushing a hand back through his hair, making sure his fingers brush against the earring, the very expensive looking earring that he has dangling there to draw attention to it. Like, yes. I'm quite well known about Alasir. I have many friends in high places, many friends in many areas of business, many of which could make use of a reputable captain with high standards, who would be loyal, who would not try to take advantage, and who could pay well.
And what are they looking for in this captain? What are they wanting? These friends of yours.
Well, those would have to be arrangements made at a slightly future date when meetings could be arranged.
But you need your escort now.
I do.
And I am a
indeed.
ship that is in need, and you wish to take advantage of that to get what you want.
And I think you would like to take advantage of me and the connections I could offer you. What if I could get you a meeting before we set sail with someone who may interest you?
What would they be looking for?
Well, that is something that they would have to offer. They'd be
Man.
looking for a solid crew.
Give me another charisma convince.
All right. $11.
I think that perhaps I can make this one voyage with promise of a meeting, but no promise of any more voyages for you. And no more, and he slaps at the parchment, no more of this Ames and his thinly veiled threats.
Frey will pull the parchment back.
Oh, he's still
And
holding
rip
it.
it. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Are those deals amenable to you, Mr.?
I think it would be quite so. But why don't you tell me to make sure that I can be sure that what I offer is what you're looking for? But what kind of business are you looking for?
Let me show you. And he walks around the table and motions for you to head out to the main deck.
Frey will stand and look over at Mira.
Sure, I will.
Would she be so amenable to clean up in here while we are walking?
Frey gives Mira an apologetic smile. If it's not too much trouble, of course.
As long as you prefer that I don't go with you, Mr. Frey. Mira looks very slightly, chagrined, but whatever.
I mean, Frey isn't getting the sense that this guy is going to murder him, right?
Throw him overboard.
I mean, give me a wisdom into it.
Okay.
A lot of wisdom into it. You know, Adar's just like, "Ugh!"
11.
Jesus. You get the sense he wants to show off.
Okay. Frey puts a hand on Mira's shoulder and just says, oh, you needn't worry about me. We're just going to have a bit of a stroll. And I would very much like a tour of the captain's ship.
You're just kind of like, does the acquiescing kind of head bow, I guess.
Alex.
Frey just mouths like, I'm sorry, before turning to follow.
Yeah, he holds the door to his to the captain's cabin open, lets you out, and follows behind you and begins giving you a tour of the ship. Eventually, once you get below deck, you notice the deck itself is... There are a few crates, but it is mostly open, where you would expect storage to be. We mostly trade in high-end goods, spices, and he kind of pauses. The perfumes, inks, things for the higher society.
Frey looks... Is the hold, empty right now?
There are a few crates.
Okay. Frey looks around, taking this in.
There has never been a beast on 4 legs in this hull, and there never will be. We will keep the integrity, quality, and scent as high-end as we can here aboard the Gull.
So you wish to deliver lavish delights
I
over the
deliver
world.
them myself as well. I try and do my business face to face with as many as I can.
Of course. Well, Alistair has many who are quite interested in such goods. Constant flow, always needing the latest styles, the latest dyes.
Silks, high-end cottons, all of the... And he just kind of motions to you. You understand.
I do indeed. And I do appreciate such voyages myself.
Yes,
Yes,
I do
I
wish
think-
there was more for guest quarters, but... Alas.
He gives a slight smile at that. Well, I think after there is a good turn of business, assuming that you would be looking to upgrade your ship as well in time, there may be room for that. But I do think I can help you find those connections that you're looking for.
That would be very amenable, and he finishes showing you the ship for a little while. Eventually, your servant, is she looking for additional work? Did you hire her out of a company?
Oh, she has been with me for quite a long while. More of a personal arrangement, you understand, of course, I'm sure.
It is a very good aesthetic. I would look for one similar.
Okay. Frey. Frey folds his hands behind his back. And of course, I'm sure there won't be any shortage of interested applicants once you start finding your way through the intricacies of Alistair's trade, high-end trade.
He gives a nod. Sometimes it is a matter of what you know about people as much as what you know they want. And let me say, trading in secrets is always nice, but having someone like your servant who has good ears and is very obedient can help with learning those secrets. I'm sure you know that those in high society would not even see them as people.
Mira is an invaluable companion.
He gives a nod. I saw the way that she looked. She is more protective of you than a servant would be. That is good security, Mr. Frey.
Frey actually looks a little bit surprised at that. And the keen eye you have, Mr. Aird.
May not be the world's greatest merchant, but I'm certainly careful.
Aye, and you can never be too careful. So, I do hope that you'll be able to find someone as valuable as Mira has been to me.
How much do you pay her, if I might ask?
I'm afraid that I must keep between the two of us.
He gives a nod. And he finishes showing you around the ship. It is almost uncomfortably clean for a ship that has presumably been at sea for many years, or at least multiple years. It doesn't have any kind of damage, not a lot of scuff marks. Even the crew's quarters are much cleaner than you would expect from, you know, rough and tumble sailors who are keeping a ship going.
Okay.
But he eventually gets back to the top deck and just kind of, you know, leans over. So then a deal we have, Mr. Frey.
Yes, indeed. Please give me at least a day to make the rounds, to make arrangements. Unless you'd rather sail right away.
The quicker I can put paperwork together, the less questions the NSO will be able to ask. After all, if it turns out one of their agents, saw you approach my ship, and then we are gone for a very long time, and somehow that comes back, or whatever this deal you have and I do not have with Ames, well, I'm sure something may blow back, so getting to sea sooner rather than later will keep us from unexpected intrusions.
Frey gives a nod at that. When would you like to set sail, then?
When would you?
I think on the morrow would be for the best.
Very well, first light tomorrow we will sail.
Frey, are they back with Mira yet?
I mean, they could be walking towards the captain's cabin together, yeah.
Okay. Frey really wishes he could run this timeline by the rest of his companions first.
It's another, all right, do it. And then you get to everyone else, actually, we're out. How many captains and ships do I need to write for you guys to finally agree to one?
Okay, but yeah, Frey.
What is the roll I can make to see if Samar calls Mira at this exact moment?
Roll me a D100.
Okay.
Now.
Damn. I tried.
All right. All right, yeah, so I guess Frey... Very well, first light then. I shall make sure my companions are gathered and ready to go. There are 6 of us in total.
He gives a nod at that. A little bit of an eyebrow raise, but a nod. We will have room for 6. I will gather my crew, let them know we sail in the morning. We sail for Grecian waters.
Thank you. Thank you deeply, Mr. And may
I'm
this
sorry,
begin...
your name again, Mr. Frey.
Freyvarok.
Freyvarok. At this point, he shakes your hand and motions for you and Mira out.
All right.
And if Mira doesn't get the door for you, he'd probably be a little surprised.
Yeah, she knows the drill.
Otherwise, you guys disembark, meet back up with Larry, I assume, further down on the docks.
So Frey, I think like, once they kind of start walking to get away, Frey will, keep his voice low and say, Mr. Ames did not get what he had hoped for, but we have passage for tomorrow morning.
This is to Mira?
Good.
To both of you.
Oh, no.
Hey, Robert.
Yeah.
Is that guy getting mad at Hillary?
Yeah, that would be the one thing he didn't want.
The undercut thing.
Yes, the undercutting that he was like, well, at least I know that, like, people know you so I can find you. But you wouldn't undercut me because I know that. And you know that I know that.
Well,
Mr. Farrak, do you remember our conversation with Mr. Ames?
I did
How
indeed.
he specifically asked us not to undercut him?
I do recall this, yes. But I also remember that our conversation was that we needed to get passage sooner rather than later.
Well, here's hoping Mr. Viacourt will be allowing some allocation of funds to appease Mr. Ames, because I'd rather not the hot water. Especially when it'll be my name that prevents us from being fired upon once we're in the bay next to Fort Haylid.
I'm sure whatever happens that we'll be able to sort it out.
No, not ideal. Not ideal, Mr. Rock.
It is a little unfortunate, yes, but that was just the way things landed.
Lawrence is sweating a little bit.
I mean, would you rather I have said no to the opportunity?
I just hope this can be sorted out. That's all I hope.
Well, let us hope that that Garrett will have luck tonight. Or today. With the Delamares.
Speaking of...
Doodle-doodle-doo.
Eric gets jumped by the thugs that he tried to defraud the last time they were in Alisir between him and Rohan, and is currently hanging up. No,
Samar.
I'm assuming he would be on the way.
Yes.
Oh, you thought I was going to talk about Garrett because I said speaking
I did.
of. Yeah. No.
I apologize.
That was the joke. I let you go on a little too long. I feel like a dick. Sorry. Samar.
No, it's cool.
Mm-hmm.
There, like, as you're kind of there, just, you're doing your thing, and the door is almost bashed open with someone, like, quickly running in, and just, you don't recognize them? Like, and they just, you're Ollie's friend, right? Right?
Yes.
Yous was asking about Captain. What was it? Blackburn, Rayburn.
Rayburn. Yes.
You need to fucking stop. All right, you need to fucking stop asking about Rayburn.
Okay. Can I ask who you are?
Ollie, and he holds down this, he like pulls up his sleeve and he has this disgusting jagged scar on his arm, like all the way from like almost like side of the bone, like all the way from like wrist to elbow.
Is it fresh or healed?
It's healed. You might Ollie patch me up on this one. And,
okay.
yeah, so, no, let me tell you. Only reason I'm doing is because he didn't fucking charge me, didn't ask no questions, but, listen. You don't fucking mention Rayburn around here right now, especially not, you can't be asking around about that on the docks.
Why?
Because she's got fucking open bounty, anyone asking about her. Something about a crew she's hunting down, something. She got fucking coffers on coffers on coffers hunting. Well, let me tell you, these bounties are big. We're talking hundreds of silver just for someone asking about her. If you get a name, a description, we're talking thousands. Which is scary.
Okay. And your name is?
My name's Juff.
Okay. Relation to Captain Rayburn?
No, I just heard about who was going on. I work on the docks.
Okay. Okay.
I just heard. Listen, somebody else, one of my mates, who kind of recommended fuck's this? The oral.
Aurum Sanctorum.
Yeah, that. Yeah, they got me here when I got. And he holds up his arm again, not sleeve raised, just holds his arm up idly. When that happened, they recommended it and everything. I was just told to keep my ears out, and well, my mate said that somebody from here was asking about it. And I said, "Oh, that's crazy. That's fucking crazy. I've never heard no Rayburn before." But well, let me tell you, don't fucking mention that name because you're gonna get yourself killed. It was sweet, and well, I think you're a little too cute to go out on one-on-one some pirates.
They like raise their eyebrow at him like a little like, okay. Okay, interesting. I won't ask.
There's a lot. Let me just say, there's a lot of people who are being rising ears. Don't know how many of them are exactly listening on it or agreeing to it, but I can't argue. It's a thing. It's a thing. She's got big bounties, so.
Do you know if Captain Rayburn is here?
No, if she was here, you'd be dead. Somebody will rat you out already, and you'd be dead. Probably would torch the whole fucking place. You, Ollie, the whole oral this whole place.
Yeah. Okay. I won't ask about her.
So I'll
good
keep
to know.
my fucking mouth shut. She's looking for anyone mentioning her. I listen. I'm not asking lots of questions, but I'd say don't ask any. I don't. You shouldn't. No one else should. I think last time she was here, she was very much putting down the smoke so that, people would run from the fire, so to speak. I imagine next time there'll be a lot more people dead. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay. I will make sure I take care of myself. Thank you for the heads up, Jeff.
Oh, it's Joff.
Joff?
Yeah.
Sure. Thank you for the heads up, Joff.
Of course. And he holds a hand out.
I will shake his hand.
No, he's holding it like palm up.
For money?
That's what it seems like.
How much is... I mean, I have no earthly idea.
Neither do I.
Give him a gold. Just give him a gold.
Yeah, I'll give him a gold. That's fine.
Oh. Well, thank you. He looks surprised. Again.
Ask him for it back.
You don't question any of this with Rayburn. You just fucking stop saying that name. Stop looking into it. And tell Ollie. Tell him we're straight now. Go. We're on the
if you're
even
straight
keel.
now, then you should give me the gold back.
He walks out.
All right. Fair enough.
You finally asked the right questions.
I mean, it sounds like I asked the wrong questions.
I mean to end up with this.
Yeah. All right. Well, good to know. I mean, that is useful information, I guess.
I imagine the background streak's like, I thought I was gonna have to shoot that guy. Is this normal? Is this how doctors work?
That's how this place works. I'm not like a doctor, you know?
You probably just blink at that.
Yeah.
Oh. Alas, it is some information that you could at least report into the party if you wanted.
Absolutely. I will.
Who do you only have like Mira on the smartphone, huh?
Mira and Garrett.
Mira and Garrett. Well,
Yeah.
all right.
I will let them both know.
And Mira would be able to report to you. You're leaving in the morning. What does Mira say about that, actually?
Sorry, I decided to stretch in the middle of that. I know you were supposed to keep working, but we found passage for tomorrow morning. Sorry.
Okay. Okay. I'll make sure I'm ready. That's fine. Thank you for letting me know.
Does Samar say about the
Yeah.
labor and stuff?
Yeah, they'll basically be like, by the way, I asked a little bit about Rayburn just to see if I can find anything, and what I found was that we should not be asking about Rayburn. Apparently she has heavy bounties out for anybody who's asking about her, and she will kill them on sight. So, you know, ixnay on the Aburn Ray.
Mira will forward this information to Lawrence.
Lawrence is displeased upon hearing it. Definitely got a bit of a sour face on. Shakes his head, you know. He's just like, she would do that. Something like that.
Yeah.
Otherwise, with that, you then report to Garrett, much the same.
Yes. Verbatim, basically.
Garrett verbatim.
All right, Garrett's basically like, all right, better hope we can get this thing with the amulet to go through tonight. May not be able to get the money tonight by the morning, but at least it'll be handled and we can arrange for a payment of sorts to be sent possibly to our keep or what have you.
Yeah,
Or at least
for us,
a letter
right?
of a letter
I feel like
of,
we should
of
Keep
money.
the amulet until the money is happening or something, right? I mean, what's
might
the
not
incentive
like
for them to
that.
give us the
He
money?
probably
after?
wouldn't be pleased about that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, if either we're doing this tonight or we're not, and we're doing it when we get back. Personally, I'd rather get this done, have them send a letter of credit to Fortuna Soul in the name of Fortune's Accord. That way, if anything happens, we don't have to worry about having lost the amulet.
Yes.
Because all I gotta do is send the letter of credit. Yeah.
Or something.
All I gotta do is send the letter of credit to Fortuna Soul.
I guess so. I mean, I'll forward this to Mira and tell her to ask Lawrence as well, but, you know, y'all can all decide. I don't know, to me it just feels like, well, if you give away the amulet and you don't have the money, then you don't have any reason for them to give you the money.
That they're the law, and they'll probably follow through on their end or stay legitimate.
Right.
It's more of a worse idea to hold a ransom from the law.
Yeah, as much as ACAB is a thing, I think in this case the NSO will follow through on the especially knowing that there are connections with Artivishtan royal, because that had been previously mentioned as to.
Ms. Tyrell, can you tell Dr. Samar that what they're describing is extortion?
Well, I'm not. There's a reward offered. I'm not like saying that you have to give us money or else we won't give it to you. I'm just saying that like, well, if there's a reward for it, then we'll give it to you when we get the reward. Otherwise, you falsely offered a reward. I mean, fine. Look,
That's extortion.
how is that? That's not extortion. It's not extortion to make a deal and then not give them your part of the deal until they give you their part. This is exactly what we did with Wallace. All right, it's fine.
Yeah,
Whatever.
but it's okay if we extort him because we don't like him.
Correct. Also, it's a matter of they're the rightful owner of it. Wallace isn't.
Sure, fine, whatever.
Anyway, Ms. Tyrell, please relay the fact that if it's at all possible, it'd be really wonderful to allocate some funds from any of the items towards paying off Mr. Ames, given that it'll be my name that keeps us from getting blown out of the water once we reach Fort Halid.
Mira will relay the information.
I will relay this to Garrett.
God.
Okay.
Yeah, once it gets to Garrett, it's like, Lauren says we need money to not get blown out of the water at Fort Halid.
Yeah, literally playing a game of telephone.
Mhm.
Lauren says we're gonna blow up.
Leroy says we need money for Fort Kalid.
Leroy says we need money so we can blow ourselves up.
Something about DJ Khaled? What?
Anyway, so with that, all that lovely information being coordinated between the parties, Garrett, you finally arrive back at the Delamere household in the evening, where you are escorted inside to a private office for Mr. Delamere, who just kind of... Right, apologize I wasn't around earlier, what...
No, I apologize for keeping you up, so late on at the end of the day here. When we were last here, you had mentioned a missing item and that there was a reward for it, and it jogged my
Yes,
memory a bit.
My lovely bit of... a dreamer's option for my wife. Not anything we're really interested in finding. No likelihood from all the reports it was aboard a ship that was attacked some time ago. Lost to the sea.
Have like a drawn or written description of it?
I definitely have a written description, probably an artist's interpretation somewhere, but it was a... main inlay was a ruby, lots of gold, and a Frisian royal crest on the back of it. The chain at the time was of no consequence. It was about the amulet itself.
So, I recently was heading towards Artivishte, coming back from Eindard by way of the coast. And my traveling companions I have set upon by some pirates. After defeating them, we happen to have found, and at this point, Garrett will take out the amulet and place it on the desk, still covering it with his hand. What may be that amulet, and reveal his hand. You know what's under.
He looks at it. He looks almost dumbfounded.
When we returned to Artivishte, I meant to have my wife, Vivian Viacourt, the known art appraiser, take a look at it and see if she could find anything about it. But there were some events that took place that prevented that from happening. So I didn't realize quite how important this was until you're...
And he, like, holds a hand to, like, grab it.
Sure, certainly, of course.
I may need some time to verify this with the pictures. A expert on forgeries within the NSO, things like that. It may take days at least.
Fair enough. We will be shipping out first thing in the morning. We have our own.
I cannot. If there was any chance, which there is at the least an outside chance, this could of course be a replica, but if it is not, then I cannot allow this to leave.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
He's like almost shaking right now.
I will be honest with you. Because of the location where we found it and everything, I'm pretty sure this is it. However, we need to leave. I trust you as a captain in the NSO to obviously take proper care of this. If we had a agreement wherein if this was properly verified, a letter of credit could be sent to what was the name of that big bank in Fortuna Sol? That was out of character.
You, sir, are looking for something gold acreage or something like that. Pearlman
Acreage. The Pullman Acreage, yeah.
If a letter of credit could be sent to Pearlman Acreage in Fortuna Sol, care of Fortune's Accord, I'm sure that would be
of course.
Well enough.
Right. Well, I'm going to have much to do. Perhaps perhaps we'll have better news when you get back.
For if Samar was hanging out in Garrett's head about this and everyone else was around real quick, he would ask Lawrence what he felt a appropriate finder's fee for the Delamares would be to speed up the process a little bit.
Oh!
I mean, I would definitely relay this.
It's such a fucking relay.
All right, so what exactly is the relay here?
Okay, he's asking how much Garrett can offer the family to be compensated for helping with this, because he wants them to be quick about it. But
Right.
is that
Yeah.
also
I think
like not
some are-
appropriate because it's basically trying to bribe a cop at that point?
Yeah.
I think some are literally relays like finder's fee for the Delamares ? To speed things up.
You probably get back from Mira. Isn't that the NSO family?
Yeah.
Yes.
The answer is yes.
Miss Terrell, maybe advise that bribing a member of the MSO usually doesn't go over well.
Right. He wasn't going to offer it until he had gotten confirmation that would be a good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will relay back. Lauren says don't bribe the NSO.
Terrell, let me ask how corrupt does he seem?
He doesn't seem very corrupt. He doesn't seem very corrupt.
If you want to give me a wisdom into it.
I can absolutely give you a wisdom into it.
It would be
Can I
funny.
give him a help action via the?
No, you
via-
cannot give him a help
corrupt.
action.
Worth asking.
I have a
I mean,
5, and I
yeah.
can't re-roll it.
He seems very Actually,
Well, I just want to point out, the last several times that Garrett has talked to cops, especially in
this
Art of Vista,
is
have
a
not
new scene.
ended
You
well.
can re-roll it if you want.
I can re-roll it?
You left and came back.
Okay. Okay, sure, I will
Yeah, this is
re-roll it.
hours later.
No, 5.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, he's wicked corrupt, bro. Don't worry about it.
No, I
Put me
mean
down,
he
clown.
like
Maybe share some of your drugs with him.
he's dude's shaking the fuck up. Like, if this is real, this is more valuable than everything else he's held in his entire life put together. But, yeah.
I am, trusting you with this, as this is quite a...
He just gives a nod. Either way, as I said, there's nothing I can do about it at this moment. I will set up meetings tonight. Hopefully I'll be able to meet with people tomorrow to start some confirmation information. And tonight I'll go through all of my investigative logs with my wife, and hopefully we can find information and confirm that this is real, at least on my end.
Yes, no, I am glad that we can get this back to whom it belongs to. It's been, to be honest, it's been burning a little bit of a light in the back of my head this whole time, because obviously
either way,
this isn't something you
I think stressing about it now, you've done the right thing bringing it here, Mr. Viacourt. And I wish there was more we could immediately do, but I do want to get things on proceed. So
yes, of course.
I appreciate this, and I hope to see you when you return.
Absolutely. If for whatever reason there is a delay in our return or in getting anything processed, you can absolutely contact my wife in Artaviste. I don't know that much quicker because of how far away it is, but Vivian Viacourt in Artaviste, and I would give the appropriate mailing address and everything.
He just gives a nod. Of course.
She may respond asking you to kill me for not having shown it to her previously. Just a jest, but
he gives a nod and a slight smile, still like shaking when he picks it up to examine it. I appreciate all of this, Mr. Viacourt, and he just nods again. I will, like I said, I need to immediately set up some meetings.
Of course. All right. Thank you. I thank you very much, and I understand that it's something that will take time. And he'll shake hands with him, but in the meantime, I must return as it's getting late.
He gives another nod, shows you out, shuts the door behind you after one final wave, and safe travels, Mr. Viacourt, and shuts the door.
You too. What's the if Samar's still back there? What's the over under on that he lets his wife wear it at least once before turning it in?
I mean, I imagine absolutely. I think there's no chance he doesn't. And he will hover right next to her with his hands out, catch it in case she drops it the whole time.
Anyway, so with that, you all, I assume, are reconvening back at the, to go over the day back at the Aurum Sanctorum?
Yeah, I was saying that after hearing that we would need to leave in the morning, I would try to track down Ollie so I could let him know.
He, for better or worse, eventually does arrive. I made a Christmas tree. That was unintentional, but, he eventually, like, you ask around and eventually and find him at not a nearby bar, but one down the, a few blocks away, and he just, Simon, I'm enjoying my time off. We're gonna negotiate, like, another day. How about that?
I'm so sorry. I actually need to do another day in the opposite direction.
The fuck does that mean? You don't do days backwards.
We gotta leave in the morning. And by we, I mean
Fucking
not you.
What?
I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry. You're leaving in the morning.
I owe you. I'll try to come back soon and help, but
I'm not even going to be sober in the morning.
well, maybe
Look
the
at
place can
this.
stay closed until you're sober.
Look at this. And he like holds his hand up and it's like shaking. I think I can stitch someone together like this. You gotta stay.
I unfortunately cannot. It's not my schedule that I'm running on, so
When all this shit with Zane's done, I'm getting my own business where I don't have to be dictated to by you.
I would support you in that if you would like that, I guess.
Fuck you.
I do think that if we had competing clinics, then everybody would be coming to me and not you because I am better than you, but
And I think if we had competing clinics, you're a bitch.
I mean, that's true. That's just objectively true, but I'm a bitch who's a good healer, unfortunately for you.
Alright, well, I'm sleeping in, so you're doing the morning rounds before leaving.
I'll do my best. Hopefully they'll wait for me or whatever.
Zane's gonna be fucking pissed that you're letting everything fall apart here.
I mean, Zane's in prison, so he's probably gonna more be pissed that I'm here at all and not getting him out of prison.
And you think he's still gonna just let you run things when you're not
I don't
helping him
know.
break out?
I can only worry about one thing at a time. For the past 2 days, it's been taking care of the clinic while you could take a much needed break, and
And then it should be fixing our boss.
yeah, that's hopefully next after trying to protect us from all dying. So
Hi! He like calls to the bartender and like 3 other people at the bar. You all see this asshole here with his dumb haircut?
hey,
Worst,
nothing about my haircut.
Worst
My haircut
spy
is flawless.
ever.
Shut the fuck up, Jesus
Couldn't
Christ!
spy their way out of a bag of potatoes.
I put my hand over his mouth. Just
He just begins like licking your hand.
don't threaten me with a good time.
Couldn't spy their way out of a potato.
By the way, Joff came by and warned me about something. He says you're straight now.
Joff.
I don't know, guy with a big scar. You apparently patched him up recently.
Well, I mean, yeah, he's still alive, so it couldn't have been you.
He has a big scar. I feel like if it had been me, I would have left him flawless. But
Yeah, but if it would have been you, he wouldn't have come back.
I mean, yeah, he wouldn't have to. I would have cured him once, and he'd be good forever.
Do the mornings I'm sleeping in. Morning rounds.
Fine. All right. I leave him to, I guess, continue getting drunk or go sleep or whatever he's gonna do.
Sneaky bitch ever. He calls
Yep.
as you leave.
I flip him off as I walk away.
With which finger?
I feel like, I don't know how this would work, but I feel like for sure Samara and Ollie have like a thing where like one hand does a heart and the other hand does like flips them off.
Yeah, go ahead and try and
Just-
describe that. Ollie's
It's like half a
genuinely
heart.
like pissed. Like he's really enjoying his vacation. Have it cut short.
I mean, I'm
He's
genuinely
fucking-
apologetic.
Well-
I feel bad, but
Just not bad enough.
yeah. I mean,
Otherwise,
unfortunately, Wallace
yeah.
will kill us. So
It is after sundown when you get back to the Sanctorum and everyone else is there. And you guys have a minute to debrief, discuss, and figure out what's next. I assume Garrett relays what's happened with the amulet.
Yes.
Can we get
Anything
a
else?
quick break?
What's
yeah,
that?
he's not gonna be. Yeah.
Can we get a quick break, like 3 minutes.
Oh, I was getting ready to wrap up here in the next few minutes.
Oh, okay,
Are you good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So, yeah, like, besides Garrett going over, you know, what happened, that the amulet is now in the possession of the captain, the NSO captain, Delamere. Is there anything else immediate that you guys are going over? I assume, you know, the plan that you're leaving in the morning, all that. I know.
Lawrence would recommend maybe trying to turn some of that mana into liquid capital and potentially allocating some of that to paying off the Mr. Ames so that his name isn't, so that Lawrence's name isn't dragged through the mud, so that there's no issues when that name also needs to get them past, get them into Fort Caelid.
You said Caitlin.
Fuck. Caelid.
Yep. No,
We're playing telephone, remember?
Yeah, Garrett wouldn't have any issue with you using that. The only person I could see having an issue with using the mana would be Samar.
Fine with me.
Robert, what would be an appropriate payoff? 50 gold? More?
I mean, this dude, like, we're talking about, like, you undercut his fucking livelihood.
Yeah.
50 gold's probably a good start, but you would not be surprised if he ends up asking for something exorbitant or future favors or something like that.
Maybe Frey can tag along to the conversation and convince him that he wasn't getting it anyway. And that 50 gold is actually a win here.
Frey will volunteer.
Gaslight.
My God.
I mean, he was never going to agree to Mr. Ames's deal anyway.
So is that something we could try to pull off or arrange, Robert?
Yeah, I mean, you could go back there tonight and check it out.
Would that be enough time to also exchange for the coin?
Oh, you can exchange mana for coin. Like, there are...
Instantly?
It's Alasir, yeah, like...
Badass.
Like, again, it's mana. It's the mana standard. You can flip that at any reputable bank or creditor or even just a large business.
Okay, so to the group, how much did we want to get from that? A couple hundred?
Now, the caveat is, like, flipping all of each chunk is easy. Finding a mana right, if you want to split it, it would be harder to do at night.
No, we'd have to do full chunk, right?
I think we should just sell it. I don't know. Like, are we going to use raw mana?
So...
Maybe someday.
No.
I mean, even if we wanted to, we could probably buy it, right? I mean,
Yeah, it is a standard, so we can always just exchange the money back.
yeah.
All right, Robert, there you go. We're going to sell all the mana.
All the
Exchange
mana. All right.
How
So
much money
1
is
gram's
that?
about 100 silver. You have 60.5 grams. So that is going to be... Jesus, that's so much money. Fucking 60.5 grams.
You gave them the
Gold?
shit.
What?
605 gold?
No, 605 silver.
No.
No.
6,050 silver.
Yeah.
Oh,
600.
wow. Okay, yeah, no, yeah, 600 gold. Okay, yeah.
And 5.
605, yeah. I can't
Would
math.
100 gold make it a little easier for Frey to try to convince this guy not to try to fuck us?
More money would definitely make it easier.
Lawrence will say 50 is the minimum, but 100 would be better.
And you guys are free to convert as you want, but your liquid conversion would come out to 6,050 silver. Otherwise,
Right, so
Lawrence and Frey are heading back to the meet.
yep.
Yep.
With one last thing needing to be done before finally seeing Alasir in the rear view. Samar making enemies with the only person that tolerates them. And Garrett finally, hopefully, having some manner of solution to a uncomfortably valuable and rare artifact that has been in his group's possession for an uncomfortably long time. You all prepare, start packing up your things to board the certainly strange Nettle and Gull in the morning. But otherwise, it is here in the evening as Lawrence and Frey say their goodbyes, get ready to, I assume, grab their things as well from the anchor and helm and prepare.
Yeah.
That we will be ending tonight's session. Da-da-da-da. What a session. You guys liquidated so much shit.
Real quick.
Are they in the
now
green?
This isn't part of the, this wasn't from the joint venture. This was something they collected before that started.
Mm-hmm.
Now the question is, does the group want Lawrence to track this to handle the coin?
I mean, I think it's assumed that Lawrence is the money guy.
I mean, he
and
can
that
be,
he
but like
won't-
that money belongs to Fortune's Accord, not to Lawrence.
Other than Lawrence, there's like 3 halves of a person who like cares about money in this group.
Right.
It's like
Now, Lawrence isn't the type of person who would embezzle this, is he?
Are you asking William or are you asking Robert?
I technically that would be William.
Well, if you want a straight answer, Lawrence has stolen from a group before. He worked with.
Nasty
Matter of factly.
man.
And if you want the
but that
Robert
was a long time
answer,
ago.
well, Wallace is confident that Lawrence is going to get him his things, so...
He
Oh.
says that he is. That doesn't mean he actually is.
I'm very curious about that one.
But yeah, the 3 halves are Garrett, Frey, and Samar. Samar cares about money insofar as they want to have enough money to buy whatever it is that they
I don't
are going to buy. But
I
like,
don't
they
think Garrett gives
care
a
about
single
money
shit
per se.
about money.
I think Garrett would not find it offensive, but like would care in the sense of like, well, I'm like nominally a rich person, and so if somebody's being really bad with money, I'm sure he would be like, I don't know if that's how you want to do that necessarily or whatever.
I
but-
guess. I feel like Garrett
That's why
wouldn't give
he's
a
a
single
half.
shit.
I mean, I don't think he
Like-
cares, but I think he might have an opinion at least about like what
Yeah.
should be done with whatever. I think Frey cares about money, but like also just gets most stuff for free. So it's like,
I mean, he cares that other people have money.
Yeah.
yes,
You don't
exactly.
need money if everyone else is buying you things.
Yeah.
Does that mean Frey would be happier if someone else was holding the money and still paid for him?
I mean, it's still going to the same place, so
God, it's funny. Right.
Garrett would just
So the group wants Lawrence to be the CFO here.
yes.
Yeah.
That's funny.
In
All right.
exchange for not embezzling, seeing as how no one else seems to really care, I at least, as Garrett was thinking about formally adding Lawrence to the Fortunes Accord because he was interested in what could be done with Riverstone Keep and everything. So that is something that
A stake in the
After-
company, huh?
Oh, well, that
is
gets
something
it.
that
He's not going to
after-
want to embezzle if it costs him money.
right. So this is something that after the whole Pirate Island debacle is resolved, Garrett would ask if he would want to be fully involved in the company. Mostly because who knows, we might all die on Pirate Island. So
Okay, we'll deal with that then. But for now, I'm adding 605 gold to Lawrence's purse, and he's also adding it to his ledger.
Mhm.
Like when it's handed to him, like whoever's with him, I'm saying it's just Frey, unless like Mira also tagged along or whatever. Lawrence should immediately just pointedly take it out, write it down, show them both. Make it clear that it will be it is being tracked effectively.
Nice. I'm so hungry. I gotta go eat soon.
Oh, it was fun, guys. Next week you should be setting sail.
Woo!
You never got to meet the Pale Oath or Captain Aliston Nix, but that's okay.
Was that the first one?
Yeah.
Teehee. Shrug.
Alas.
It's alright. It happens.
Alas, now you have a different weird captain to deal with.
Oh, yes, a different weird captain who doesn't want to let animals on board. What are we gonna do with Henrietta?
Store her.
Are we how much gold of that 600 gold that we just got is that gonna cost?
We're
really
obviously gonna move her to a
love.
cheaper one.
I really love how often bringing Henrietta has been a detriment to you guys.
Lawrence is gonna put his foot down. We cannot bring a mule with us.
Which makes sense. The animals going over the ocean, everything is dangerous and everything. But I gotta say, my favorite moment with Henrietta was giving her the magic mushroom and letting her run down the side of the cliff, back up the cliff.
So Adarsh,
Yes.
red line win.
Oh, what an ominous moment. I wish I had my button, William.
What'd you say?
Me?
Yeah.
Good question. I mean, I'm probably free most weeknights this week.
We will see.
So
Sure.
It was fun, gang. Until
you
next
haven't
time.
Stop yet.
No, I never fucking... I missed the end button.
Lame-o.
I fucking went to click it, and I fucking hit studio mode instead. It was fun. Next week, hopefully you guys are setting sail. I thought you were going to be setting sail this week. Every conversation takes longer than I would expect.
We dragged it out a little bit.
My personal apologies to Adarsh, because I was not... Like, if there wasn't as much for you guys to do or as long of conversations, there would hopefully be more of a chance for, you know, Samar to do stuff. Alas!
no.
Out of
I'm
Alistair,
sorry,
at least temporarily.
It was vital that Lawrence and Frey become better friends. Keep working on that friendship. Especially for Frey to fucking immediately drag Lawrence's name through the mud afterwards.
Oh.
Good
Alas.
stuff.
That was pretty low energy today, so it was for the best.
Until next time.